Hello! Welcome to my kitchen nude crew. My name is Cup Goodle. I'm a sentient cup of noodles. And today I'm playing Resident Evil Revelations 2. Resident Evil Revelations 2. Except it doesn't say all that. It just says Resident Evil it just says Resident Evil. They're not going to say that whole full big title. I played Resident Evil Revelations 1 a week or two ago. I was making fun of it a lot. It was very Resident Evil like in a lot of ways, but not in all the good ways. Not in It was very old Resident Evil like in a lot of ways, but not all of the endearing ways. It had weird difficulty where it would be super easy at some points, and then just have super difficult other parts that it was just very feast or famine, as I like to say, where there were no enemies and you just had a bunch of resources, and then they just decided to throw everyone at you, waste all your resources all at once, and there was no in between. There was no just like slightly a few enemies very often. It also had a fairly simple story told in the most convoluted messy way possible that could have been stripped down so much, and it did not improve the story by the way that they told it. Everything was very cheesy, and the gameplay in general was just fine. It was fine. The last boss sucked so hard, but in general most of the thing was fine. It did not really know how to be dramatic or capitalize on a lot of things. It tried a whole lot of stuff that it just sort of fell flat, but it was never, except for the last boss and it was never dislikable. Like Revelations 1 was never dislikable. It was always interesting, and the setting was nice, although I don't think that they perfectly capitalized on everything, but it managed to get like a middling feeling. Revelations 2, when I started it immediately impressed me with just what it felt like and what it was able to do. It understood direction more. It understood like how to make a dramatic scene, how to make a funny scene. It was able to capitalize on what it wanted to do much better than the first one was. And so far the setting has been creepier successfully. The tension has been creepier successfully and better successfully. A lot of these first parts have indeed been just very hard Like there are parts that are just legit. Like it feels like they're not expecting you to be able to survive them at first, and like you're gonna have to try them a few times. But it was the storytelling so far had been very good. Like the storytelling so far has been very good, and it has this weird 2-player mechanic where you're a single player but controlling 2 characters. It's a 2-player, 1-player, 1-player, 2-player mechanic where you're a single player but controlling 2 characters, switching back and forth, which when it works well feels cool. Like it feels cool when it works well. Switching back and forth between characters to solve puzzles or to like comboing the enemies feels pretty good, but it would be much better if the switch was faster. Like if it was just instantaneous camera switch, that would be better. And of course, when you are not controlling the character, you have no, like, the AI is a little unreliable. You don't know how far away from the enemy you're gonna be. You don't know exactly where they're following or not. So it, like, you know, it's got some flaws, but it's executed well enough that it usually is fine. Like it doesn't work 100% of the time, and sometimes it is frustrating. It never quite works 100% of the time, and 100% of the way that you want it to. Most of the time, it still works in a way that is fine, but not always. And so it's always a little frustrating. They could definitely be refined, but it is a decent enough system that I appreciate it. And that was with Claire and Moira, and I like Moira. I like Moira as a younger, immature character. I think she's likable. Then we switched to Barry, her dad Barry, and Natalia, a very like ghost ESP kid, weird ESP ghost kid character, and it becomes Last of Us. The first, like that part of the Barry and Natalia's thing is just Last of Us, and that's all it is. Like the Claire and Moira felt like Resident Evil. You know, it felt a lot like Resident Evil. Barry's does not feel like Resident Evil. It is a stealth mission. It is a stealth mission with takedowns that aren't very reliable, but with takedowns and Natalia having a ghost sense that she can smell the undead in the areas, and we're even at certain you can find items and craft, like combining, which had always been in Resident Evil. It really is, like, you know, it seems like they changed it a little bit to crafting. You know, you're crafting a whole bunch of other things than you normally would be. It's not just combining a gun and a handle, or a green herb and a red herb. It's like combining, you know, gunpowder and bottles and scrap metal and cloths and things into tourniquets. It's combining everything. It's absolutely Last of Us. And the fact that you're an older guy who's a dad looking for his daughter, taking care of this other young girl who's like his little surrogate daughter, calling her honey and baby and stuff. Come on, sweetie, let's go. Like, you know, clearly it's just like trying to make Barry the Last of Us character. And of course Barry is fun. Barry is a meme. I don't know if he's going to ever achieve like Joel status from Last of Us as far as characters that we love and feel really attached to. But you know, it's and obviously we don't have much connection with Natalia. You know, we don't really have much connection with Natalia, and she's younger than Ellie is, and so she can't really backtalk. She's just sort of this stoic little kid. It doesn't quite have all the pieces that Last of Us has, obviously, and it does feel more like Last of Us than Resident Evil. So we go from a weird 2-person Resident Evil game, 2-character Resident Evil game, which is weird and both simultaneously not Resident Evil like, but also it plays like Resident Evil, so it's still pretty good. A new take on Resident Evil, which I appreciate, and then just Last of Us, a Last of Us knockoff, and I don't appreciate that as much. It was fun. It was fine. Like, Barry's section and Natalia's section was fine. It was a decent stealth mission. It was a decent stealth section. That was scary at times, and their, like, you know, different skills were useful where you're switching back and forth. But it just, like, the setting was still creepy. I don't like that type of game as much as I like a Resident Evil game. Like, personally speaking, I like a Resident Evil game more than a Last of Us game. And so I care less about the stealth mission. And that's just a personal preference. Some people who like the stealth missions, of course, are going to really like that part. So now we're getting into, I'm going to be playing through. That was, like, those two halves, Claire and Moira, and then Barry and Natalia, those two halves, were technically all in Chapter 1. We're all in Episode 1. And now we are getting into Episode 2. And we watched the cutscene at the end of the last session. Seems like they're going to introduce new characters, new randos, and a comic relief character. And I'm a little worried that this story is going to immediately shit the bed, that I'm immediately going to stop caring, or it's because, like, the comic relief characters in Resident Evil Revelations 1 were so bad. They were bad. They weren't funny. They were kind of annoying, and they were inserted into terrible spots that broke tension and just made me pissed off. And now I'm just worried. I'm worried, especially since I don't know if, you know, rando characters are really the ones that, like, we're never going to care about rando characters that we know aren't in other Resident Evil games. We're not going to care about them. They're just fodder. And if they aren't, like, you know, a playable protagonist character, then we know that they're gonna die, or they're, like, you know, unless they are, like, a recurring side character like an Ada Wong, where, you know, they seem like maybe they're just an expendable character, but then they keep on coming up and having relevance in the story. You know, Barry was one of those characters at first, but when you shift the focus to them, as the cutscene does, that we don't like that. Like that, I don't care about them. You can't have these characters seem like the new protagonists. You can't have these characters seem like the new main characters. And that's what the camera does. That's what the scene does. Like, you know, Chapter 2, first cutscene, we're following these two characters and not Claire and Moira. And, like, we don't know these characters and don't have any reason to care about them. And if, like, we care about Claire and Moira, you can introduce them as side characters, but don't have them, you know, take the place of the main characters that we've already grown accustomed to. That is a bad idea. That maybe in an episodic series, as this was released, then maybe it feels, when you have time spaced out, you wait like a month or two or a couple months until episode 2 comes, then maybe that makes sense. Maybe you are feeling like, okay, interesting, we're starting with 2 new people, but it doesn't work when it's all compiled together. And so, let's see, what's that? Okie dokie. The other thing that I did, in between the last session and this one, was I read some Franz Kafka stories. Not a whole lot, just a few short stories, but I read some Franz Kafka. This game has been quoting Kafka a whole lot. It literal quotes at the beginning of the game, the fear of night, the fear of not night, and has had, like, you know, excerpts from his various stories scattered throughout as files and papers. There's like an excerpt from the trial, and then it'll have a like little paragraph from there, an excerpt from the judgment or whatever. And so what I was very curious. There's a lot I have not read most of Kafka, and so I read some stories. Kafka, all of his stories, he's only got like, a dozen or so, I think, published works. And they are all available online for free. You can just Google Kafka and go to like his, the website for Franz Kafka and read all of his stories. They're all public domain, I believe. And I want to know, if this game is quoting him and doing a bunch of theming and trying to like be thematically similar to Kafka, or trying to have him as a running theme through his stories, as a running theme aesthetically or thematically throughout their game. I want to know that. I want to give credit to the game where credit is due. If it is doing homages or references or inspirations well, I want to give them credit for that. So I want to be more familiar with Kafka's writing to see what they're doing. Because Resident Evil Revelations 1 tried to do a running theme with Dante's Inferno, with Dante's Divine Comedy, and it did not work. Like they didn't actually theme anything around Inferno, as far as I can tell, because they didn't have different sins. We didn't go through different sins, but all they really did was just have people, and like the enemies kept quoting Inferno, but none of their actions, really had anything to do with it. Like none of the plot had anything to do with it. They really just kind of kept quoting Inferno for no reason. Like it had no plot relevance. It had no thematic, like, allusions or one-to-one, or even like not even one-to-one, just like homages or influence at all. It seemed like the writers, who did not really know how to make a good story anyway, thought, oh, wouldn't it be really cool if Dante's Inferno, like that was like a big thing in this game, because that's like a classic work that we can, referencing classic works is a good way of making our story respectable. If our story isn't respectable normally, we can just have it, we can get a little bit more artsy with it and like reference this old, like, much more respected work. And so they would just have characters, like the villains, just quoting Inferno for no reason, without it having anything to do with their plot or their reasoning. And because of that, like, the enemies didn't really have a reason to be doing anything. They were just kind of like, we just want hell on earth, I guess. We just want everyone to be living in hell. We just really like Dante's Inferno. But yeah, it really had basically only the very end, where we're in a church facing a weird water angel monster. That was the only thing that sort of aesthetically or thematically like felt Inferno like. And so if this game is improving on that and actually applying Kafka's, influence into their story, I want to give them credit for doing it right, for doing it better. So we started out in a penal colony, legal penalty, like jail colony, a penal colony. Not the way it sounds, although penal is a very funny word, but a penal colony, a jail. We're on an island, and it referenced the Franz Kafka story, quote, in the penal colony. Like, the title is In the Penal Colony. Not a whole lot from the game is taken from the short story. It's about like 23 pages short story. In the penal colony, the story it is about a commandant, an officer, who like the word commandant is used in there as like, sort of the leader of the penal colony. And Barry in this game has a outfit called the Commandant outfit. That's a Kafka reference right there. I don't know if his actual look to it is a Kafka outfit, Kafka reference, or his role in the story is a Kafka reference, but the word commandant is a Kafka reference for in the penal colony. It's about a officer who loves this torture device, this execution torture device, this huge apparatus that engraves, like, you know, like scarring and tattoo style, the words "be just" onto people who break the rules, onto prisoners who break the rules. And it is an excruciating, like, 12-hour process of just grinding needles. They, like, are strapped down onto a shaking bed that, like, rotates and shakes, and they have like a bed of needles on top of them that is, like, designed around a way that perfectly, like, carves the words "be just" in a matrix on their bodies, on, like, all over their bodies, in order to teach them a lesson. And then like, you know, after 6 hours, like, they just lose the will to live, and after 12 hours they die. That sounds pleasurable. Yeah, that's definitely Kafka to a T. Like, oh, that sounds lovely. And but the point of that story is that this is all being observed by, like, an independent observer, like a traveler who a foreign traveler who is, like, meant there just to observe. And this officer who is like using this apparatus, who's, like, you know, doing this executioner, who's doing this execution, he's the only one left on this penal colony who wants to do this execution and wants to use the apparatus. Like, everyone else, all of the prisoners, all of the other officers, the current commandant, who's, like, the leader of everything, all of them hate this, and they want this execution style to die. And this one officer is the only fanatic for this beautiful execution style left. And, like, and his machine, because no one else cares about it, like, they aren't allowing him spare parts for the machine, so the machine is all broken down, and it's dilapidated and it's not working well. And he's constantly complaining about the changing systems, about how nice and pleasant, like, you know, the new systems are, and they're trying to, like, you know, appeal to good-heartedness, whereas this beautiful, like, you know, torturous execution device back in the day that, like, the previous commandant was all for, is, like, the last vestiges of a previous time where torture was okay. And this was written in the early 1900s. Franz Kafka wrote it in, like, you know, somewhere between, like, 1919 or something, like right before World War One. Well, actually, World War I was 14 to 19. He either wrote it right before World War I, like 1912, or, like, during or after World War I. That was pre-Nazi days, but Franz Kafka was a Bohemian, you know, south of Germany, Czechoslovakia, at that point Czechoslovakia, now Czech Republic, sort of area. So he was definitely like, you know, the type of person who a lot of his writing, Germany around those two war times definitely influenced him. But that is like, the theming of In the Penal Colony is that these old ways are, you know, are bad. Like, you know, these torturous ways are bad, and it's really sad seeing this, like, you know, person fanatic kind of so stuck in his old things that clearly he is out of touch, and yet he still has the power to, like, you know, execute people in a, like, almost pathetic ritual to the old ways, despite his methods dying pretty quickly. And, like, the prisoner who's set to be executed, he gets free. It's kind of funny. Like, the prisoner and the soldier who are there, he's there to, like, you know, keep it's essentially like a prison guard. Like, the prisoner and the guard, they, like, make a little friendship and are, like, you know, eating pudding together and watching this, like, old lunatic like, eventually, like, kill himself in his apparatus. And the independent observer literally is just like, gets the fuck out of there. The traveler, the independent observer, like after seeing all this craziness go on, and this officer just lunatic and being on this island in the penal colony, he just goes, all right, I'm getting the fuck out of here, and he goes and runs towards the docks. Like when it's all done, the prisoner and the guard like following him, just like, hey, wait, take us with you. Hey, you can't leave us here. Like let us go, let us escape this weird hellhole as well. And the independent observer is just like, nope, and he just hops on a boat and leaves everyone behind and like threatens them, like, you try to follow me, I'm getting the fuck out of here. And it is not quite the way, like very little of that made it to Resident Evil Revelations. Like they have a setting in the penal colony, takes place on an island in the tropics, as that is a penal colony with a bunch of like apparatuses and machines and things. And they had a few references of that in Resident Evil Revelations. We are on an island. It's revealed that we're on an island at the end of the first episode with Claire. We are in a penal colony. You know, we started in a jail cell and then went through a bunch of medical places. We're fighting like tortured prisoners who are all like mutated and tortured. They had a machine with a bunch of needles coming down and smushing onto people. But it was just a set dressing. Like it didn't really describe. It didn't really like, you know, we didn't get to see it used, and none of the other like, you know, parts of the penal colony really have to do with the story. And there is though like as mentioned, Barry has a commandant outfit that I have no idea if that's supposed to be a, like, you know, in story a reference at all to Kafka, or what sort of role he might have, if he's illusory at all to it. But it's possible, since they mentioned other Kafka stories. They mentioned the trial, they mentioned in the penal colony. I don't know if they mentioned other things as well, but it's possible that they are going for more than just one Kafka, that they might be going for other things. So I have read the Metamorphosis, I have read Judgment, I have read In the Penal Colony, and I want to read The Trial as well, which seems to be one of his other like most famous. It's a 150-page novel, The Trial. The rest of them are like short stories, like, you know, 10 to 40 pages. That I'm going to be reading it simultaneously while doing it and seeing how much reference and stuff gets through. Because I like a thing that decides to have a theme. You know, I like a Resident Evil game that decides to actually use a theme well. Most Resident Evil games do not try to really have like a running theme storytelling wise. They just kind of have a villain. They have like a villain or a plot that they run through, and you go and you dismantle whatever they're doing, stop whatever their plot is, or just go through, save someone, kill someone. But there isn't really like this is a theme of like, you know, the old ways are dying and we have to, and like they are fighting on their way out, or this is a theme of nihilism and everything you do doesn't matter. And so they don't really have a theme to them. Revelations 1 failed at trying to have a theme with Dante's Inferno, and Revelations 2, I don't know, it feels like it's trying to have a theme. It feels like it's setting itself up to have a theme, but I don't know what it is yet. So let's play and find out. And let's get into the game, and we'll see if they actually do anything with all their Kafka quotes, or if it's just sort of set dressing. Because I would love to see them do something with it. So let's get our game up here. Let's get our controller out. Beep. And let's turn the game on and get back into Revelations 2. So we're starting at episode 2. We just finished episode 1. And we're going to start with a cutscene introducing some new characters that hopefully I like. I'm worried that I'm going to hate these characters. but we'll have to give them a chance. So far, I like this game a lot better than number 1. It's just better quality. It's better at doing what it wants to do than number 1 was. All right, give me 1 second. Let me increase. Let me go in this window. Here we are. There it is. Resident Evil. Go 20. I think 20 should be fine. Maybe we want it a little bit louder. We'll have it at 18 for now. And then we can adjust as we go. Campaign. We're on the campaign. We're just going to be starting right in the cutscene for episode 2. Starting. We're getting back to jail. I keep on saying jail. To Claire and Moira. And a few new characters. And let me show off the Commandant outfit for Barry that I wonder if they're gonna end up doing anything with. Extras, gallery, figurines. I guess we can do figurine. Barry Commandant. We got Barry normal, and we got Barry Commandant. So this Commandant, a reference to In the Penal Colony by Franz Kafka. It's an extra costume, so he probably won't appear like this in the game. But they at least made the reference. Okay. Let's fucking go. Fishing village. I wonder if it's going to start us before or after the movie. If it starts us after the movie, I'm just going to quit and then restart the episode from the beginning. Skill settings? Right, we're good. Oh yeah, this game has a weird file saving system. You can't. It's only one game and its save file. It's not like multiple save files. When you unlock skills, they're unlocked for good. And when you beat the game, you cannot replay except as New Game Plus with everything like unlocked. And so if you want to start an actual new game without New Game Plus, you have to delete your save data. It's kind of stupid. But I suppose that is for the purpose of it being episodic, that you kind of have to have like, one save data continue from episode to episode. It makes it worse on this non-episodic full game. Moira can use her crowbar to deliver a follow-up attack to a downed enemy. Moira can use her flashlight to find hidden signs. Moira can do so many things. Except stop cursing.
Previously on Revelations 2.
Claire Redfield, you're coming with us.
Where have I been taken?
So much suffering. You don't even know what to be afraid of yet.
Who are you?
I am the Overseer.
I don't know if that's a Kafka reference or not.
Send help!
I'm here, baby. Please be alive.
Please be alive.
I don't have any parents.
It's The Last of Us.
How do you know? That's one thing they left out of the brief.
Your daughter's name is Moira?
Little ghost kid with like ESP.
She's dead.
What?
We're flipping back from time periods. Barry's time period is 6 months after Claire's. And so, like, Moira's dead, she might be. The onlooker is, in a sense, a sharer in life who hangs on to the living. Franz Kafka. See, there's Kafka quotes all over the place. That's why I'm reading. That's why I want to read it. I want to see if these are actually going anywhere. One quote was, he knows not what his sentence is. He will feel it on his own body, which is from In the Penal Colony. And it was just like, I wonder if that means anything or if that just kind of sounds cool. I wonder if that means anything in this context because we were locked in a jail cell and we don't know why, or if that actually, or if it just sounds cool. Because either one, I could imagine either one. Also, this game's loading times is insane.
We woke up in the middle of the woods.
All right, we gotta restart the episode because it didn't do the opening movie. We don't know who those guys are. So, sunset progress. Yes, don't care. And now we gotta re-rate the loading screen. I'm just gonna restart the episode from the beginning. Campaign, main campaign, episode select, episode 2, and then it should hopefully restart from the actual cutscene that I don't think is a good cutscene. Like we have that new character we just saw by the door and a comic relief character who says like mother of balls and is kind of out of place and is not. Can we skip this? Skip. Good. That I don't think I'm going to like, and I don't like that they switch the perspective to them to start. Let's see if it unlocks the cutscene for them again. If not, if it doesn't, just for the sake of you guys, just because we want to see it again, we want to get into it more nicely, I will go back to the menu and just rewatch the movie. There we go.
Mother of balls! My life is awesome! Just like KG2, man. Fun shit. Go on without me. We'll regroup later. You heard him, kid. Go! You stay the hell alive, Fisher.
Oh, Fisher is the guy that I thought was evil at the beginning. And now I recognize him.
Check it.
Is this the place? The Bossid? Whatever?
Yeah. Where life begins.
Looks kind of like Jordan Peele. Like, these are all people from the same company, which I think is supposed to be Terra Save.
Yeah. I'll be examining this.
That Claire works at. Maybe Moira works at? I don't know if she's actually an employee. Yeah, Claire.
Gabe?
Redfield. You're alive.
All right, get up.
God, you owe me a pair of underpants.
Come on in.
Newbie's okay too.
Newbie. Okay, so she does work there.
Oh, I knew it was you guys. Any requests?
Yeah, his dialogue is the first dialogue that kind of makes me cringe in this game. Like all the rest of the dialogue has been fine. Like it's been Resident Evil-y or actually funny and kind of clever and funny, especially Moira's just constant swearing. But his I don't know if I'm gonna like him as a comic relief. That first scene did not really do it for me. Having a Resident Evil game just start out with "Mother of balls, I love my life" is not exactly what I mean. Resident Evil is known for cheesy dialogue, but there's a difference between endearingly cheesy and just like shut up. All right.
We woke up in the middle of the woods. How about you?
Some kind of rundown prison. Gabe. Gina's dead.
Gabe, look at me.
Shit. Thompson's gone too.
Yeah, but I remember to take his bracelet. Eddie would want me to find out how it ticks.
You chopped off his fucking hand?
Sometimes you have to make the hard choice. Come on, let's see what's in this building.
Explore the area. Can I switch to Moira and point her flashlight at things to maybe find some stuff? Odorous chemical, nice. Alright, ooh, there we go. Ham gum memo. This is like our one chance, I think, to collect stuff in here. It's gonna give us a cutscene. Oh, so now they're doing...
Welcome
Damn.
to the brink of true fear.
The Overseer. What do you want?
I need to throw you at the wall and see who sticks and who doesn't.
like spaghetti.
The wall in
We're
this
spaghetti.
case is a special virus that I injected into each of you.
Oh, what? You what?
We will all die. There's no question of that. But one of you still has a chance of dying well.
I'm no lab rat. She can stick it right up her all-seeing ass.
But if we've been infected with something,
That bitch stuck a needle in me?
Just put it out of your head. Redfield, walk with me. Come on.
Guess I gotta go. So I can still be back with Moira. Can I talk to you? No? Okie dokie. Can I finally do that? Hell yeah. And this is part of the crafting, is where they kind of went Last of Us. They didn't do it too much at first in our chapter. They did it a lot in Barry's chapter, and it looks like they're going to continue doing it. Nothing? All right. Okay, she's got empty bottle combined with others to make various sub-weapons. We've both got plenty of green herbs. We've got a decoy ball. There's enemies in, then explodes after a set amount of time, causing damage. We've got a pistol and a shotgun. Tourniquet ×3. We need 1 cloth and 1 green herb. We've got plenty of green herbs and a cloth, so let's make a tourniquet. We've got 5 tourniquets. That's enough. Decoy bottle. We've got 1 empty bottle, 1 odorous chemical. Cool, let's make one of those. Looks like we've got 3 of those. All right. Do we have any? I don't think we have any spare parts at the moment to upgrade guns. Nope. Let's go talk to Gabe. Why are y'all keeping?
Over here.
Why are y'all keeping the music on? Ain't y'all ever been in a zombie apocalypse before? You don't want music playing. Exploding bottle, nice. I have a feeling that at some point, this village is going to be raided, and we're gonna need to, like, you know, get through here as enemies are swarming in here, and we may or may not want to raid all of this stuff before that happens.
Man, I hope Fisher's okay.
Neil? Neil was with you?
Yeah. We got split up on our way here.
So Neil Fisher, guy from the opening cutscene, who very gingerly placed his hand in a slightly creepy way on Claire's shoulder, and is like a handsome guy that I think is evil. I think he's got big evil vibes. Had a list of people's names. Huh? Who's there? Who's there? Was there a zombie somewhere? I guess wherever you are, just enjoy yourself. And I think one of the names on the list at the very top was Gina Rodriguez, who I think is the first woman we saw die in the game. So it's possible that list is about, like, you know, who to kill in this game. But I can't remember. I think there was a Fernandez on that list as well. Did I say Gina Fernandez, or did I just say Gina? I remember, I think Gina being on the list, and I think the last name Fernandez, and I think Fernandez is that dude in the house. Like Gabe and something Fernandez. Fernandez is the comic relief character. So that that handsome guy, probably working for the Overseer, and probably like keeping a list of people to kill at certain points. Let's explore. There's nothing we can do over here. This beach feels significant. But also, we don't know who the I mentioned last time, we don't know who the Overseer is. But also, like, the Overseer feels like the type of character that who's going to be a twist character. You know, like we find out who the Overseer is, and it's supposed to shock us and surprise us. Oh my goodness, you're the Overseer? But we don't know any other female characters. Like, there aren't a whole lot of...
The lights are on in that one house.
Red herb? Where? Ah, look at that. So in this game, red herbs just help us multiply our herbs. Like, we can just take one red herb and one green herb to make 3 green herbs. They don't actually make like a 3 times as strong full heal herb like they do in other games. I wonder if they have yellow herbs. That increase your health like they do in other games. Let's not explore that yet. We'll talk to Gabe first. There aren't other female characters that we don't know about. And so if they reveal a new character to make it like a twist, that's gonna be a really silly reveal that, like, we don't really care about. Yes? And if it's just a random lady that if we meet any new female characters like during the course of this game who aren't the Overseer, we're just immediately gonna go like, oh, so you're the Overseer. A small hand? You need a small hand? Oh, we need Natalia. I was just like, are you calling Moira's hand small? Like, she has a crowbar. But no, that's a gimmick box, and it needs Natalia. Literally a small hand. It's like, if they introduce a new female character right now, we're just gonna be like, oh, you're the Overseer. You're the only other female character who isn't a main character. Alright, let's follow Gabe. Gabe, where are you going? What you showing us? What about it? What about it? Okay, I'm not just gonna... if you don't tell me, then I am gonna go explore that fucking house. God damn. Give me a little bit of credit, Gabe. Tell me what the fuck we're looking at. Alright, Moira. Time to explore this house. Whoopsie daisy. Oh, geez, she's precariously placed. Come on, go on the roof. Wait, I thought the lights were on. Gunpowder. Hamgum ammo. Let's give a exploding bottle. Can you use that, Moira? Looks like you can. That's cool. Empty bottle. Probably make another gunpowder. Good, that saved up a lot of slots. Ham gum. Can't pass. Oh shit. Nope. Let's go back. Woo. Come on. Come on, Moira. We can just give this guy the runaround, right? We can just keep on running around. It doesn't seem that hard when there's all this space. Moira, what the fuck are you doing? Alright, apparently more than I am. Or not, you're getting hit.
There.
What? Alright, the lights are still on in there. Was he just chilling? We could see into this room, couldn't we? He wasn't in there. Battery. What do I need that for? Empty bottle. There we go. Oh, there's a second one. Expansion bag. Moira. Hell yeah. Moira, my girl, you got yourself a bag. Used in helicopters. All right, let's go actually do Gabe's thing now. We have done the little village side quests, I guess. See, where are you, Gabe? There you go. Come on, Gabe. Come on, Slowpoke. I guess we gotta go first. Don't worry. I'll lead the way, Gabe. Yes, Gabe? Gabe? You invited us out here. I want you to show us where to go, Gabe. Hold on, Gabe. I know I keep telling you to actually lead us places, but did I not see a shiny? But we got stuff to explore. It's a survival horror game, Gabe. Parts box, hell yeah. Oop. Piece of candy. Empty bottle. Odorous chemical. Man, so much good stuff. Alright, we can get an exploding bottle, empty bottle gunpowder. We can get empty bottle odorous chemicals. We can get both of these things. Nice. Hey, helicopter. That's what that battery's for. You can see some of the plant textures loading in right now. Excuse me.
Do you think you can fly this?
Once I repair it, but there's not enough voltage. It needs a new battery and some fuel.
There's the battery.
Good work. Now see if you can scrounge up some fuel.
And then what's gonna attack this helicopter and destroy it? So there's gonna be another building that we need to go to for the fuel.
Claire? I guess we're not alone out here.
I like how I switched to her right as he was about to hit. I was like, oh, I see a guy running. I should probably switch to Claire, and then just immediate smack in the face. There's that. I think just maybe one other building that I haven't really gone into, which is some of them down here. Where are you? Where are you? Hold on. Where are you? There you are. Nice little resource gathering place. What's that noise? Krum, krum, krum. Enemies? They're enemy. Once again, just kind of chilling. Oh, is he stuck? I think he's stuck. Yeah, I think that his helmet protects his head. He's stuck. That's funny. Just use all of my handgun ammo, but save my shotgun ammo and my explosives. And not even any like treasure or anything like that. Locked from the other side. Where do you get in? Oh, you need a little girl. You need a little girl. Can't be going about doing stuff without a little girl. What's here? There's a no way back.
A fuel depository, but the entrance is blocked.
Well, where are we gonna go then? We gotta go around somewhere. We're not gonna go to the other screen. I feel like we gotta go like on a rooftop or something. I'm missing something. Oh, I need a drill. I need to find a drill somewhere. I think I just heard a drill. Oh, that's a chainsaw. It's not a drill. But where do I go? Where's Chainsaw Man? Where's popular TV anime Chainsaw Man? Hello?
Pedro.
Don't scare me like that, Claire. Look, check out what I found. If you see any weak walls, I bet I could drill through.
You'd be amazed. Honestly, I am amazed.
See if
That
there's
is
anything we can use inside.
very unexpected of that to be able to work like that. Ooh. Nice. Traveler's Diary, 2008. This was like 4 or 5 years ago, I think, before this game. Maybe it was, yeah, I don't think it was in 2015. It was released in 2015, but I think it takes place in like 2012. So I found this little island in a dusty old book, and it's not listed on any maps or anything. So I thought, cool, a chance for an adventure on an uncharted island. I'm so there. Chartering a helicopter to get there wasn't cheap, and as soon as we touched down, the locals seized the chopper and took me into custody, so not cool. And now I'm locked up in this dirty old room. These dudes are whacked. I can't explain how, but you know how you just look at someone and something's not right? Yeah. Major bad vibes here. Give me 1 sec. I'm gonna turn this light off. There we go. So these dudes have been debating what to do with me. That was 1 day later. How about letting me go? I've been telling them over and over, I just came for the adventure. They're not listening. This is so not cool. A week later. So apparently these dudes can't wrap their heads around the idea that an outsider could find this place. Like, hello, it's the technology age. What can't a person find if they looked hard enough? But you know, I'm starting to feel like coming here wasn't such a good idea. You've been locked up for a week and now you're starting to think it might not be a good idea? December 10th, holy shit, 2 months later. 2 goddamn months and I'm still here. This is bullshit. Something bad is happening. I haven't seen anyone and I can't see it, but I can hear animal-like growling. What the fuck? They haven't forgotten about me in here, right? Right? I don't know, have they been feeding you? If so, how did you survive 2 months? The time frame of this. His attitude during this is very nonchalant, I think. December 19th, 2000, no food, no water, got some rainwater, it helps. No energy to even catch a rat. Not gonna last. December 26th, a week later. Water, 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 God, please, water. I'm amazed it took you that long to get... Oh, I didn't even notice you. Ham gum.
We could use that drill of yours right now, if you don't mind doing a little demolishing.
No problema. Just point me in the right direction.
Not this direction, sorry. This direction. Point. That direction. Big red X.
Is this the place? Okay, stand back.
Okay. Ooh, what you doing there?
Uh-oh. They're back.
Why? You gotta hold them up. Don't let them near me.
Nice. Oh, jeez.
Okay. we're
Okay.
in.
Thank you.
I'm glad I kept all those shotguns and explosives. That would have sucked if I had used handgun there. Hmm? No? Hmm? Okay. Moira, do your snooping. I see some barrels. No shinies? Really? No shinies in this big, big shiny room. Why do I hear people? Hey, look, a guy. I feel like this should count. Come on. Come on, game. Come on, game. come on, game. What are we doing here?
That's everything.
Let's bring it back to Gabe.
I managed to trace the bracelet's transmissions. They're coming from the north. Someplace high up if I had to guess, because we're getting full bars.
Yeah, no interference. Nice work, Pedro. Her location might be the key to getting off the island.
That's it, just one little guy. Oh, he was cute. He's like, hey, am I late for the raid? Oh! Oh, sudden drums? Sudden drums for something? Drums for something? Drums for nothing? Drums for nothing. Oh, you can already hear them. They're around the helicopter. Maybe they're not, but they're gonna be. We're not gonna leave.
That should be everything you need.
Good work, Redfield. Not that I'm surprised.
You're never looking at
Now
me
it's
when
my
you're
turn
talking.
to work some magic. Greasy, chopper repairing, voodoo magic.
Who sounded the alarm?
Got to be kidding me.
Who sounded the alarm?
It's the Overseer. She's luring those
Ah.
things right toward us.
But that's not fair! What do we do?
I'll try to speed up the chopper repairs. Somebody kill that goddamn siren.
All right, we'll take care of it. It's coming from the bar. Please get that thing fixed.
Gotta close the gate.
There is no shaking off the self, only consuming the self.
Then the switch could be inside. Let's check it out.
Hey, look, a big switch. Ta-da! And we win.
Close! We're surrounded! There's nowhere to run! It's all over!
Well, then we just
Calm
stand up.
down, Pedro.
Then we just come up
Like
here.
this, like, why did it change color?
All right, is Pedro gonna die right now?
The window!
Then get the fuck up here, Pedro.
Fight back and stop them.
We're all gonna die! I don't know what to do!
Shoot.
Step one, fucking chill out.
I wonder if they're just gonna ignore him. Now these were fast guys, so
They've abandoned us! He's not gonna come!
I mean, I'm just gonna wait for them to come up here. This is a really good bottleneck area. Where are you? Come on back here.
He's not gonna come!
There you go. Yeah, look, they're not killing him. Ah, shit. They got jumps. He jumped up like an entire flight of stairs. That was nice. That was good. Uh-huh. Woo! Damn. Once they jump, you can't do nothing. Ha Woo.
Claire, thanks for that.
See, right? Chase them away?
Mm.
Hold on.
Fear triggers the virus.
Ah, Jesus Christ, those jumps.
Pedro?
See how his bracelet changes to the color of fear.
That was unexpected.
I've got you.
At least like this. Unexpected for it to happen like this.
Means he's not the one. My escape is death, but not this one.
Oh, are you just gonna get stuck behind there?
Run, Moira, run!
Got no more. But Moira, you have some. Damn, evade does not work. Hey, look, that guy.
Claire? Claire, get up to the roof!
Ah, shit. Ah, fuck. Not there.
Claire, get up to the roof!
And not here either, huh? Locked on the other side. Kind of cornered myself there. So that dude, he took those, that full clip of submachine gun bullets and just like didn't even react. And all those shotgun bullets without reacting. So I don't know if we have enough ammo to be able to kill him.
My escape is death, but not this one.
Oh hey, Moira, hold on. There was a shiny.
Are you kidding? There's no effing way we're gonna beat that thing.
Oh, what the fuck? She was already that close to dead. you're shy. Dun, 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 dun. I forget where that ladder. I think it shows me where the ladder is, but I kind of forget where the ladder is.
But not this one.
You.
Kidding? There's no effing way we're gonna beat that thing. Run, Moira! Run!
Moira. God damn it, Moira. Moira, god damn it. Whoa. Yeah, I think you just needed to wait a certain amount of time.
Claire?
Whoa. What roof we talking?
Claire, get up to the roof!
This roof. Oh, got it. I gotta actually go. Hello, guy.
Moira, this way, hurry!
Follow me.
Well, then go somewhere. Two shotguns.
I'll go around the back and open the door. Hang tight. It's unlocked. Go!
Will it hold?
I hope so.
I know that dude's got a drill.
Wait, Neil. What about Gabe?
I know, but we can't risk staying here. Look, don't worry. He's ex-military. The man eats danger for breakfast and craps it out by dinner.
Nah, you're evil. You feel like a pretty obvious evil guy. I was saying the same thing about Raymond last time. It's just like, maybe Raymond will surprise me. And then Raymond surprised me and then didn't surprise me because he had a double fake out of I'm actually good, but then actually being bad. We need big, strong Claire. That is
Ready?
just... I don't think you three would be able to lift that.
Go!
I think that would be too heavy. Okay. Okay, where the fuck why was this your... We could, like, go up these walls and, like, over to the helicopter. This feels like a dumb choice to go in here right now. Also, where the fuck is that guy?
You know, I'm glad you're okay. Gabe said you guys got split up.
Yeah, but I run fast. Gym membership. So, what was that monster back there?
It was Pedro. The Overseer gave us all some kind of viral injection. The virus triggered in Pedro when he got too scared.
I think I've heard of that. A virus that responds to fear.
Oh, you have you?
Jesus. We're supposed to be protecting people from viruses, not catching them.
Irony sure is a dick.
Moira, I don't think you actually met Neil. He's our boss.
Neil Fisher. You're Barry Burton's girl, right? Your dad's in the BSAA?
Do me a favor, and don't put Barry and me in the same sentence, sir.
Barry came to save you, though. Six months. I'll grant you. 6 months later, he came to save you. What's that? What's that? What is that? I don't know what this is. A wishbone? An antenna? A ladder? We still don't know why she doesn't like her dad. Claire doesn't have any of these.
Pedro said the signal came from high up. That's gotta be it.
That tower thing.
The Overseer might be inside. I say we go find out.
Bad idea. We should wait for dawn.
By dawn, we might all end up like Pedro. The clock's ticking, Neil.
Alright, like, countdown to how many times Neil says whatever we suggest is a bad idea. That's 1. No, wait, it's 2 because he didn't want to go. We suggested getting Gabe, and he said no. So that's 2 so far. Neil, of course, he's our boss, but he's also a man who knows way better than us, and he's also probably evil. We could fit through here. Look, there's a hole in this fence. We could easily fit through there. I mean, if we wanted to. Whoa, hello.
Oh, no, 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 no.
Can I shine my light on them? Are these dogs or pigs? I can't even tell. I think they're pigs. Oop. Oh, that was the pig going, oh! I thought it was the, or dog? Wait, what is this thing? Let's take a closer look at this thing. What is this thing? I don't know if we're supposed to be able to identify this. I think it might be supposed to be some sort of weird... Yeah, it's just some sort of weird creature that we're not supposed to be able to identify. We can't tell if it's a dog or a pig. Is it like a head of a different head stitched on? I think maybe this is supposed to be like a different head stitched onto a different animal. And I think it's meant to be unrecognizable, so that we are just weirded out no matter what it is. Their movement was very, like, unpredictable. Like, it wasn't like the dogs in other Resident Evil games that just sort of went straight towards you and then, like, kind of did a little circle and then came around. They were, like, kind of going all over the place. Come on. Doesn't seem like they do a lot of damage though, because we're both still pretty okay. I like that we can just let her do it and then wait for her to finish. It looked like I shined my light on Claire and she was like, what the fuck? And she pulled her gun out at me.
Uh-oh. They're back.
They must have been the island's residents. Why the hell would the Overseer turn a whole island into whatever? Assuming she did.
Nice. Did I miss his head? I missed his head. Also, is he actually targetable? Up there. Nowhere else. Can't go through there, so we gotta go up.
Hurry up!
Oh, it will be really funny if, like, this entire time his bracelet is green because he's not afraid. Like, he's the planner of everything.
Come on!
I promise I'll catch up. Just get to that tower. Come on, you freaks! Catch me if you can!
Where did he go? I don't think there was a way out over there. Are they just like... Are they just chilling back there? Are they just having a fun time back there? They're just having a wonderful time. Got some tourniquets, but we already have some tourniquets. We don't need more. Disinfectant cloth that cleans away gunk can be used if in possession of your partner. Sure. We're in Latin America? South America somewhere? We're in an island. In the Penal Colony by Franz Kafka, they just said it is a tropics. They're in the tropics. Ah, shit. But that's not Spanish. That is some sort of Russian or Eastern European language. So this is not an South American aesthetic. This is an Eastern European aesthetic. Whoop. Oh, Claire, you're dying. You're dying, babe. Oh, girl.
Don't go dying on me! Claire! Thanks!
Where's the breathing? Y'all hear that breathing? All right. Where are we going? Oh, look at that. Oh, we need to use the box to get it. I see. I want that. It looks like a cool shotgun. Maybe it has more ammo than the one that I have right now. 5 shots, yeah. But I wonder if it's weaker because of that.
They're here. Be careful. Right.
I don't have any secondary weapons. God fucking damn. God fucking damn, my guy. And that don't work on him. Oh, it does work on him. Oh shit, all those little pustule things. Fuck. That fucking sucks. Follow up. Not doing nothing. Aw, oh, fuck. God fucking damn. Hey, nice. He gets up so fast from that. Excuse me? Excuse me? What the fuck do you mean no battery? Oh, I see the little meter. That's hard to see. All right, now time to go exploring. Nothing there. All right, nothing there. This is where we came in. This is where we were. Back here. Anything fun back here? Nothing fun back here? Okay. That's fine. No, I don't need it. And we can push aside, I think. I think that's it. I think we're explored everywhere. So let's push this aside. Jump scare? Jump scare? No jump scare. Showing us, it moved the camera up there for me. I mean, that's the only way to go. It's not really that confusing, but
It's that girl.
Oh, I didn't even see the girl.
Yeah, we saw her in the prison.
Did we?
She has a bracelet.
You think she's part of the experiment?
Don't remember seeing her in the prison.
If the Overseer is trying to scare little kids too, then that is seriously messed up.
Maybe it was that one scene where it's just like, did you see something? Like, I saw something. But I don't remember if it was her. Hey, look, a little hole that only a small girl could fit through. And no one else. Moira could... Come on, you guys could both easily fit through there. Ooh, creepy. Blood trails. Hey, look, a guy. Let's go back up and explore, see if this thing is open first. There's even more stuff down here. Locked from the inside. Okay, so we can only go down here. You got no head. Oh wait, but that exploded you, right? Because it explodes the pustules? Do. Ah, come on. Let's run. This is a roundabout good. Ah, I see. Oh, not the time for that. Nice. Gonna slow and methodically do this so that I don't waste a whole bunch of ammo. Yeah, you run right into that thing. Shit, tables. What? Help if you only one shotgun shell left. I'm gonna have to Moira, how you doing? We're both hurting pretty bad. Those guys take quite a while to kill. And keeping them down, like putting them down, does not help very much. The one unfortunate thing is that, unlike other games, like I think killing enemies in Resident Evil 4, they dropped items. I think they dropped ammo sometimes in Resident Evil 4, but they don't in this one. Ah man, this brings back memories of me and my older bro. We both completed the game when we were younger. Hi, Wagoogus Jr. You can play this game. Was it in like the co-op form, split screen game? That sounds fun. Also, hey, how's it going? Let me sing you a little like little welcome song. Hey, well, Googus, hey. How you doing on this fine day? Glad you made it to the stream somehow. You can watch us playing Revelations 2 right now, and we're dying. Yeah, we're doing the single player. Time to run. We're playing the single player version of this. All right, let's go, Claire. We're playing the single player version of this, and honestly, it feels like it would be so much more fun as a co-op. Like, you playing with your older brother sounds like a lot of fun. That's probably the ideal way of doing this one, because the switching back and forth between characters, like I gotta switch back and forth between the characters, it works, like it's okay, but it's not ideal, you know. But so far I've been enjoying it. November 8th, 2009, mock experiments results. The latest mock moved us even closer to the real test. This time 11 candidates were fitted with the sensor bracelets, then subjected to extreme emotional stress for varying lengths of time. Results: 3 died immediately. The remaining 8 eventually mutated at some point and were disposed of. The trial ended with none of the subs overcoming their fear. Ha, we're all subs. Wait, what does sub stand for? Subjects. None of the subjects. So they're looking for just someone who can survive. Their whole goal is to try and find someone who can survive this. Potentially for... Alright, this is a Resident Evil game. Also, no spoilers, Wugugas, since you've already played. I have no idea what the story is. But I'm gonna be speculating the whole time. I've pointed out people who are like, they're evil. They're definitely evil. They're gonna betray us. And stuff like that. But I'm speculating the whole time. This is a Resident Evil game, so normally the goal of Resident Evil villains is to like push evolution forward, you know, and to spawn like a new era of human evolution, the next stage, yada yada yada. And so that might be what they're doing here, where they're just like, we just want to find someone who is totally resistant to this new virus, because they're going to be our next weapon or superhuman or something. Or it's just for like some other purpose. What other purpose would it be for? To maybe make a vaccine from them, but that's kind of a misguided way to do a vaccine. But that's definitely just what we're doing right now. They're definitely just experimenting with us to try and see who survives. The Overseer said as much.
It doesn't stay open long. We're gonna have to be quick to get through.
I see. Well, is there something that's gonna be blocking our path? How long does it stay open? I have a feeling it's not going to be an actual one of us goes through, like we both get through there. Yeah, it's just going to be a wait here and then switch kind of situation.
Wait.
Okay.
Let's have Claire go through.
Stay there.
Roger.
Did you play any of the other Resident Evil games? Well, Gugas, did you and your brother play any of the other good co-op ones, like Resident Evil 5? Ah, I see. I can block the thing. Basically split up after that. Gotcha. Some of the Resident Evil games are really fun co-op experiences. I think that's the best way to experience some of these. Like Resident Evil 5 and 6, I think are definitely best as like co-op experiences. And then this one I think came out when it first came out. Someone in my chat said that it wasn't originally co-op when it first came out, and this is just like the normal control scheme, which is wild to me. Like, it's wild that they would make it like this and not have co-op at first. Ow. Damn. While blinded, your vision will become obstructed, making it more difficult to fight. Use disinfectant from the item screen to restore your sight. If your partner is disinfectant in the inventory, they will automatically use it. think I have disinfectant. Yeah. But this one also has so many new mechanics. Like, whoa! Was I supposed to do that? This game also has so many new mechanics that aren't in any other games. That, like, it's a little hard to get used to. Ha ha ha, now she's right up there. It's a little hard to get used to some of the things. But so far, some parts of it are really hard. It's really hard having only one player on some of these parts, controlling two characters. In combat, because some of them are getting hit while you're trying to run away. Some controls are a bit janky, but yeah, it's. I think I've gotten mostly used to it, but yeah, some of them are a little janky. How about Resident Evil Revelations 1? You ever play that one? Because I literally just finished that on the channel like a week ago, and I immediately wanted to go continue with Resident Evil Revelations 2. But I was making fun of Revelations 1 a whole lot. Like there was a whole lot in there that I found like very silly. And sort of mediocrely done, but nice workbench. Oh damn, she's got so much. I've been Mura's been hoarding all this ammo this whole time. I didn't even realize. Tourniquet, I don't need tourniquets. We want to keep those. Pass. We've got, all right, firebomb. We'll pass you to that. Disinfectant, emptied bottle, cloth. Gunpowder. Now we're talking. All right, nothing else seems like. Just this. Other than this game, never went back to the series. Don't know. I guess I lost interest in the series. It's you ever watched anyone else play some of it? A lot of times if I'm not interested in like playing a series, sometimes watching it is like absolutely just the right way to go about it. Where it's like, I mean, I wouldn't want to play this myself, but you know what, I'll enjoy you playing it. Like, yeah. All right, well, we got both of our 2 shotguns. We've been saving our machine gun. Fire rate, I haven't really used fire rate on that, so maybe we want to steal that instead. Remove firing rate, damage. Yeah, we want to keep damage on the handgun. But we can't fire rate on that either, damn. I guess we'll go with the shotgun for firing rate. Okay, yeah, now we can actually see the firepower. Yeah, the one with more ammo has less firepower. Parts for shotguns do expand the blast area, making it easier to hit multiple enemies. Yeah, this one feels right for multiple enemies. And this one feels right for a single enemy. Play Biohazard? Do you mean the seventh one? Like number 7? Resident Evil Biohazard? Resident Evil 7 Biohazard?
Where'd she run off to?
Yeah? Oh, that's a good one. That's a good one, especially if it's honestly, I have a lot of fun watching people play horror games. That one's definitely an honest to God horror game. And it's fun watching people play horror games. For all the scary parts, because you get to experience all the scary parts without like all the nerves of actually controlling it yourself. I love horror stuff myself. Like I am a big fan of horror movies. I love horror stories. And games like this, like, it's usually less, it's not really about being scared, but I just like the vibes. I like the creepy vibes of them. I like when they are able to really accomplish like a sense of terror or fear or tension. Tension is what I really like. Ooh, town residence memo. Written in Russian. Things have changed so much since we came here. Our Zabdish is almost like a completely different island now. There's new equipment in the mines, and the jobs, not just laborers. But she's employing people as researchers as well. There are so many employment opportunities. I cannot express my gratitude to her deeply enough. The overseer punked them. Despite this, there are those who doubt her. Such ingrates. If you don't like it, you're always free to leave this place. Great Russian voice art. Thank you very much. Spasibo. Hey, a ruby. I'm honestly very confused as to where this island is, because it hasn't been snowy or cold enough to be like on the north end of Russia. Maybe it's off like, but yeah, everything is in Russian. Although they've been referencing Franz Kafka, who is Bohemian, like Austrian, Czechoslovakian, German area. Damn. It was so close to... Nice. So close to when he was stunned. So it's definitely like Eastern European... Look, there's Cyrillic right there. It's definitely like Eastern European, Russian, somewhere around that, but we're on an island. Like, where's the islands that aren't cold? In the Kafka story, in the penal colony, like the island is in the tropics, and so they didn't take that part. They just decided to make it somewhere in Russia.
Hey, wait!
She didn't wait. Tourniquet. Do we only have the glass bottle? I guess we only have the glass bottle. I got those 3. We're good on that. We only have a single one. You'll see soon. I'll see soon. Exciting. Also, what system did you and your bro play this on? Because I'm playing it on the Switch right now. And like Switch aiming is not the best aiming. Like it's not the most ideal to play a shooter on the Switch.
Wait.
Switch 2?
It's okay. Don't be scared.
Don't be scared.
What's your name? Where are you from? Did that lady put you here? Where are you?
Whoa, down, Claire. Let me talk to her. You must be so scared. I know I am. My name's Moira. See? We're like sisters.
Ah, yours is red.
Okay now. What's your friend's name?
Maddie.
You're both so brave.
You're pretty good with kids.
Come on.
Her hand is huge. Natalia's hand is huge.
So you managed to stay away from the monsters all by yourself?
You're a brave girl, but this will all be over soon.
Listen, there's a bad lady in the tower out there. Once we take her out, we can all leave the island together.
Take her out. Way to talk to a kid, Claire. Forgot how tall the girl. Do you think she was like really short? Where is she? But she's about right height for like, you know, 7, 8-year-old, 8 or 9-year-old maybe. But yeah, she's pretty tall. Also, I think it's funny that they have those holes that in the wall that like only she can go through. When it's very obvious that Claire or Moira would be able to go through there. Also, she it's kind of fun. So originally, when they flipped back and forth between Barry and Claire's story, I was like immediately I was like, okay, is this gonna be Revelations did weird timing where things were going on not at the same time? Is that what this is gonna do? And I was like, is this gonna be like a year later? And then boom, it was 6 months later. So I was able to call that, but I actually like that because Barry kept on referencing, she's doing this, how could she do this, as if he knew who the Overseer was. And I was angry that they weren't revealing that, like, oh, Barry knows, but he's not saying it. That sucks. I actually like it now that I know that it's like different time periods, 6 months apart. And they gave at the very beginning, they gave the little teaser of Natalia saying like, Moira's dead. And you're just like, what? And then you have to go back 6 months ago and you play as Moira and you meet Natalia and it's a whole lot of like intrigue and be like, oh no, what's gonna happen? Is it true? Is Moira gonna die? And Natalia has just been there for 6 months. Like she hasn't left the island in the 6 months since we've done this. So there's a lot of good intrigue. I like the setup of this game so far, where it knows how to do good like tension building, story building of like, you know, teaching us, like giving us like, you know, some foreshadowing of stuff, and we're not sure what's going to happen yet. You've been freed. Hi, Space.
Moira, did you hear that?
Did you hear that, Space?
Yeah, another one of those walking shit stains.
Moira.
Sorry. I mean butt stains. And you know what we do to butt stains.
We murder them? We wipe them? What is Natalia supposed to say when you ask you know what we do with butt stains? It's supposed to be like, yes, I know, we shoot them in the face. Like, that's right, Natalia. You don't know what I'm saying? Oh, well, that seems like a you thing. Quick load. Do we have quick load version 2? Yeah, quick load level 2, hell yeah. Quick load level 1. Quick load 1. Quick load 1. Quick load would be better than firing rate. About the story of Resident Evil. No one knows what no one knows what the story of Resident Evil is saying. Not even Resident Evil. There we go. But yeah, I like that 6 months apart mechanic because, ooh, that's a fun little thing like that. Because like she is introduced in Barry's story, and she clearly, like, a little girl on a horror island wearing like a white night dress is obviously, who isn't afraid of anything, is obviously like going to make you suspicious. Like, that's intended. She's supposed to make you suspicious of like, what the fuck is up with her deal? And she has, like, you know, zombie sniffing powers where she can see their fart gas clouds, and she is, like, you know, just super calm the whole time. We find out it's 6 months later, and we found out she's been here for 6 months. So I like that she just seems so suspicious. I like that she is just totally set up to be such a suspicious little child. Damn, that's a lot of them. Can we go back up? I appreciate you getting caught on the stairs. Makes it a lot easier for me. Oh, and are you caught over there? Whoop. Damn. Holy shit, that was close. that was really lucky timing on that machine gun to get him stunned right then. No other... There's got to be some more enemies coming in at some point. This big old room? Come on. Come on, this big old room? There's obviously going to be more enemies. Oh, good. That helps. There it is. Who are you?
Look out! This one's different.
Yeah, damn right it is.
I can see that.
Ah, fudge. I hate that once they're running, they can't be stunned. Ah, shit. God damn, how do we deal with this? We use that. Fuck, man, fuck, right where I was going, damn. Shit, and there's probably gonna be infinitely spawning enemies until we until we get done with him. This is gonna be tough. What is it gonna start me before the little guys are dead? In which case I might not want to waste that firebomb. Unsub from your channel. Damn, man, he's got to be a hater like that. He could at least, like, just turn off the bell or something.
There's something down there.
All right.
Oh, shit. Don't move until he kills you.
Oops. We need to stay around here. Oh, come. Ah, there we go. Oh shit, are you getting fucking killed, Moira? Moira, get the fuck over here. Damn, you fucking broke my thingy. I was gonna use that thingy. Ah, shit. Didn't give us enough time. Gotta collect as many things as possible.
I can see that.
Yikes. Damn. Shit, he does like 3 at a time or something? Oh shit. Thank you. Whoa! Hey, you can't go up there. That's cheating. Ah, fuck! Oh shit! I see. Some of these things are metal, so they survive. Ah, fuck. God fucking damn. These little guys. So one of those shelves is metal, so that's good. We can hide behind that. You flagged my death forum posts. All these guys are just fucking online haters. All these guys, why they got a problem with Claire, man? She's just trying to live her life.
Shh. Oh, shit. Don't move until we get this.
Fuck. God damn it, Moira. I only have one. Save that. You're okay. Ah, shit. There's some of them.
Look out! This one's different! I can see that!
How do I get that? There we go. Fuck! Oh, I think it got Moira though. Ah, fuck, man. God damn. Stop it. Get some help. Whoa! I'm trying not to. Wow, fuck. Man, these little guys are making this so fucking hard. These little guys are making this so fucking hard. I don't know where a good spot to go is. There have been a couple of these sections so far in the game that first, like one, it was bound to happen eventually. Where these sections are really hard single player, and would probably be a lot, well, at least a little bit easier multiplayer, but also they're just really hard. And a few of the places, like I do not have a whole lot of ammo right now. A few of the places would be had like a little good strategy. Oh, the good strategy to do here is to do this sort of thing. I don't know. We're in a big open room, and they have at least those metal shelves. But he was he was firing sometimes like 3 or 4 things at a time, and the little guys keep spawning in. So I'm not sure what the best strategy is. He knew what he was doing. I was surprised. I'm wondering if I need to figure out like a good strategy, or if it really is just like survive good, you know, if there's like a best place to go kind of thing. Because we got that big guy up front, and he's gonna waste all this ammo. Cloth. Honestly, we need more herbs. And the best place to be is on the side where all the enemies spawn in, because that's where the metal things are. We can't create any more bombs. So yeah, I think what we're doing is, unless there's another place to go away from all the action.
Oh, shit. Don't move until we give you the
Thing is, though, what's the thing, though? God, fucking damn, what the hell, my guy? So this time you fucking run at us? Yeah, the explodey type ones do keep getting me. Moira, can you not die? Doesn't seem great. Honestly, none of the spots in here seem great. And this time, these little guys have been getting me even before he comes in.
Look out! This one's different! I can see that!
Like, if there was a way to... I think that might be it. Maybe we can explode his thing as it's coming out. Or just dodge them. Fuck, man. Fuck, man. Fuck, man. Fuck, man. Fuck, man. Fuck, man. Oh, what the fuck are you doing up there, man? But I think we killed him, right? Yeah, big guy go down. Oh, thank goodness.
we're clear.
Whew. So yeah, just try to dodge his things really nicely. Woof, evade. Woof, evade. And just kill him before a lot of little ones come in. Damn, that was tough. Oh, shotgun this time. Well, he ain't a problem anymore. Yay. Try going for headshots. His bag head made me nervous because the big hammer guys have that metal like helmet on, and like I was worried that I was going to be wasting a bunch of shots on his head, that because I wasn't sure if it was a bag or if it was wire or chains. It was a little unclear what he was wearing around his head, so I was like, I can't afford to risk it. But luckily, it ended up being okay. So we got this, we got that. Let's move that up. Good on there. Moira, how you looking? You're okay.
Can't forget about the girl.
Now, I wonder if there's any actual... We were looking around for shinies before. Seemed like it was more of a cage than a metal... but still, a cage. That's pretty... Like, is a cage gonna stop bullets or not? That was where, like, I definitely could have gone for headshots. But I was worried that,
It's safe now. Can you find your way over?
that they just wouldn't work. Nice job. There's no shinies in this entire room. There's there. I think that's
through
the
that
only-
hole.
Well, then go on, girl. We can all fit through that hole. All of us could fit through that hole. Moira, you could easily fit through that hole. Claire, come on.
It's open. Wow, what service?
All of y'all could have easily gone through there. Alright, nothing else. You telling me this is too big, too small for you guys?
That's a really cute bear. Is he your friend?
Lottie's a sheep. A nice man gave her to me.
What nice man?
The Terra Saver guy. He saved me when I was little.
I wonder if anyone from TerraSave didn't get caught.
It's good. It's all good. Things don't need to make sense in video games. We're all just having a wonderful time. Honestly, Resident Evil things definitely don't need to make sense. There's a nerve. All right. Finding so many BPs. So many beepies. I don't need tourniquets. Stop asking. Oh, hey, that loading screen didn't take 2 hours. This is going to be the end of their little chapter. Gabe!
Oh yeah! Hell yeah! Oversee this, bitch! We are off this motherfucking island!
Oh my
We knew it was gonna happen. That's just insult to injury.
My escape is death, but not this one.
That's definitely that one guy. Damn, how you I was gonna say, how are you keeping this thing in the air? By helicopter.
But you're tougher than he is. You're not gonna snap, are you?
Claire? We lost the girl.
We knew they were gonna die. We knew that they can't have a helicopter, obviously. Because if you have a helicopter, then you're just gonna use the helicopter to get off the island. So we knew that the helicopter was going to blow up. That one was kind of obvious. And we also knew that if he's flying the helicopter, he's probably gonna go too. So, we lost the girl and don't even do anything. Yeah, they don't like go around and look or anything. But I still think the boss, Fisher, he is absolutely a bad guy. He had a list of names in the first cutscene that is the names of the people we've seen die so far. He has been around, always seems to leave, like, you know, get separated. And, you know, who else have we seen like on the island? He's probably captured her. Question is, like, you know, we still don't know who the overseer is. Cure of the afflicted figurine of who? Ironhead figurine of who? Or wait, are those the, oh, those are the enemies, afflicted in Ironhead. SBC, SCB, the SPC. Alrighty. Increase the firepower of sub-weapons. That'd be pretty good. Firepower while crouching. Increase the recovery effects of a green herb. Firepower first shot after changing weapons. 10% of ammo remains. Have Claire or Barry use their weapons while AI controlled. This will not affect ammo reserves. Firepower will not affect ammo reserves. That's awesome. Well, in that case, yeah, let them fire while I'm not doing stuff. You should save instead. Save the BP. They gave me a whole lot. I have like 25,000. That's fine. This only cost like 2,000 or so. Look, I've got 25,000. So is it saved for like some of these extra things down here, or is it saved for something that we'll really want later on? Because we're getting a bunch of BP. Like, I'm not too afraid. They even gave a whole bunch of, I'll let you decide. That's good, yeah. Zero run, fair enough. Yeah, because I wasn't, they gave us, this is like, you know, the updated port to the Switch, and so just as part of, like, you know, the, like, turning on the game, they gave me like 40,000 BP or something like that. Like, just for starting up the game, they gave you a whole bunch. And so it really seemed like I could buy a whole bunch of these things right off the bat if I wanted to. And I purposely didn't. Like, I purposely was going like, all right, I'll buy like 1 or 2 of these things, but not too many, which is why I still have 25,000. And so I'm probably gonna play similar, where I'll buy like 1 or 2 of these, but not save everything. This one is like 100,000 though. Evade, cancel an action. Any action with an evasion. Evade recovery, reduce recovery time after evading, levels 1 through 3. Hair splitter, increase knife attack power with your movement speed and your movement speed while attacking. Increase knife speed. These knife ones would be pretty good. Withstand killing blows. Evade extension. Crouch advantage. Momentary invisibility upon crouching. Charge attack. Follow up. Claire and Barry become able to perform a follow up on the ground. That'd be nice. Probably go with some of these. Work our way down to some of these knife skills. I like the increase your knife attack power because I use knife a whole bunch. I think I'm gonna like go down this little trail here of stuff. Let's use another 1000. Dashing knife. Dashing knife is interesting. Gain the ability to attack a knife while dashing. I don't think I'm not gonna be dashing towards enemies a whole lot. 4,000. We want to use 4,000. Yeah, we'll use 4,000. That'll be the last one that we get today. 20,000. The diabolical sometimes adapts the appearance of good, or even embodies itself completely therein. Franz Kafka. All these Kafka quotes. All these Kafkas. Franz Kafkas. And then we're gonna switch over to Barry. 6 months later. It's already in destruction.
Moira was trying to get to that tower when I was with her.
Where'd you get that jacket?
Listen, honey. I need you to take me there. Can you do that?
Where'd you get that jacket?
Moira. No. I don't believe it. There's no way she's...
dead. Alright, actually, I am a little hungry, so I'm gonna go get myself a snack. Or I'm gonna keep the stream going. We're gonna go to the loading screen. Y'all, this is a good time for you to go to the bathroom. This is a good time to get yourselves a snack or something. And to get yourselves a drink or whatever you want. 'Cause I'm gonna be going on the now loading screen for about 5 minutes. While I eat some stuff and get another drink. So I will be back in a bit. Let me type that and put a little thing like back in 5 minutes. Quick break. There we go, and I'm gonna pin that to the chat. Message pinned. All right, so I'll see you guys in a few minutes. And this is a good chapter break for us to refresh up. Go pee-pee. See you soon. Hey, I'm back. So, Wagugus, about to say random death quote by me. I kid you not, he killed you. Funniest thing ever, funniest shit I've ever seen. So, damn, you got so many of these. Pow, you was dead. And okay, I got a question because you got so many of these good death quotes. How many do you have like already in your head pre-written where you're just like, okay, I got like my journal, I got like my notes, I got my Google Docs, I'm gonna go into this fucking streamer's stream, I'm just gonna wait for him to die because you know it's gonna happen, and then I'm boom, bust out one of these awesome quotes, and then I'm the fucking hero of the channel, and then everyone gives me a standing applause. A good amount. That's great. I love that. I love that. It's just being like, okay, I got my fucking funny death quotes. They ain't gonna know what's gonna hit them, and then all the people in the audience, all the people in the chat are gonna fucking stand up and cheer because they're gonna think that I'm so fucking cool. And then I'm gonna be the hero. And you know what? Who else could it be in this chat? Who could be the hero besides Wagugus Jr.? I got myself a pretzel. Bag of pretzels. I'm always eating pretzels on stream. Honestly, I bet it annoys people, but it's such a good snack. And we got also I gotta make sure to ask Space how her Vampire the Masquerade game went, because she was playing that earlier. So Wagugus, when you were playing this game, did you and your bro have to decide which character you were going to be beforehand, or did it automatically put one of you guys to like player 1 is Barry, player 2 is Natalia, and like could you switch back and forth, or were you just sort of set playing one of the two characters and you didn't really get to decide beforehand? Because like usually though, in like other player like co-op games, you know, they'll just have to decide right at the beginning which one you playing, and then although I think Resident Evil 5 and Resident Evil 6 might have just been based on who was first player, who was second player, and whoever was first player, you were set as the characters. Yeah, I think that's how Resident Evil does it. You just like whoever's first player is the lead, like is Claire or Barry, is Clary or Bear, and whoever's like player 2 just becomes the secondary character. Player 1 Barry, player 2, player 1 Barry, player Barry. Yeah, that's okay. Yeah, that's what I thought it was. Then honestly, that is kind of nice to play one player, because then you get to experience both characters. Although it would, I guess that does give the game replay value if you're playing co-op and you can play again and switch characters. Like that would be kind of fun. You go through the whole game playing as Natalia, and then you get to go through and your bro's playing Natalia and you're playing Barry. Or whoever you're playing with, you know, that does give at least game a little bit of replay value. But also this game like doesn't let you restart the game except as a new game plus. Apparently, you have to, after you finish the game, you can only do it as a new game plus from then on. So I guess it doesn't really have that sort of replay value in that, unless you wanted to new game plus it. Also, I don't know how much raid mode I'm going to be doing in this game. You would have let my bro use Barry because you suck being the one to do most things most of the time. Well, you're the little bro, so older bros, they're always the ones who are the really good at the stuff. And the little bros get to be the helpers. I'm the littlest bro of my brothers. Raid mode is okay. I guess I have the same feelings. So like, I mean, it's okay. Like, I'm the littlest brother of. I have 2 older brothers and 1 older sister. I'm the youngest baby of 4. And my next oldest brother was like, whenever there were only a couple of times when I got like really stuck in a game. I was like probably 7 years old, 8 years old or something, and I got stuck in like a dungeon in Pokemon where you had to, one of those like, use strength to push the blocks around type of dungeons, type of caves, and I just couldn't figure it out, so I had my brother go through the dungeon for me. Maybe 1 or 2 other parts on just like Zelda dungeons or something, but I think for the most part I didn't really need his help for things, and we didn't do a whole lot of co-op, maybe a little bit of Street Fighter here or there, but I certainly watched him play quite a bit. Like, I would watch him play video games quite a bit, and the console was in his room after we were in bunk beds for a while, and then as our older siblings, left for college and we got to use their rooms, like he got the room with the consoles in it, the video game consoles in it. And so whenever I wanted to play video games, I had to like be in there and with him. And so we were always around, and it was very like, one of us was playing, the other one was watching, or occasionally we might play together. But yeah, there's also Resident Evil 5. Resident Evil 5, I played co-op. I think that's the best way to play that game, Resident Evil 5. I think co-op is the best way to play it. I played it with my friend who was a big Resident Evil fan, and he was really good at Resident Evil 5. He was really good at Resident Evil in general. We had both played Resident Evil 4 before, and I had watched him play through some of the earlier games, and we played 5 together with another friend who did not. We kind of had a 3-group people. We kind of passing the controller back and forth, where we would switch around characters occasionally. And he was really good, and he was Chris. I was Sheva. I was player 2, and I was decent. Like I was just a little bit behind him. Our other friend who had never played a Resident Evil game before, he was the worst of us 3, and eventually got a little discouraged and just sort of handed the controller back and let us 2 play it. But that was definitely like, it was just my friend, but he kind of felt like the older brother in that situation, because he was the one who knew the series well, and he was the one who was much better at it, and we were kind of just helping him go do stuff. But I had a lot of fun. My friend didn't have as much fun, but I had a lot of fun playing that. I have a good memory of Resident Evil 5 because of that experience. Not because of the game itself, but because of that experience playing with him. It was a lot of fun. You share your bunk bed with your bros. Sis has her own bed. Yeah, bunk beds. I was in a bunk bed until I was about 9 or 10, I think. And that's when my oldest siblings started going off, moving away to college. And so some of the old rooms that we used to have to, like, it was me and my brother in one room, and another brother in another room. Well, at first it was all 3 brothers in one room, and then very quickly we kind of like it separated into 2. People left for college, then it separated into separate ones again. And then as like eventually I was the only one left at home, so all of those rooms just became like, one of them was a computer room, one of them was a game room, one of them was my bedroom, and we got to like expand the house as we went. When you play games, you don't really go that deep into games that have stories, but when it comes to shows and movies, then obviously I do. I feel like I go way deeper into games than I do with movies and shows, and I feel like I judge games more harshly also, in terms of like, if something is silly, like I'll make fun of it more, and if something is really good, then like I have this bigger love for it. I think games have always just sort of been my preferred media of like anything. Like I just have always loved video games. I don't really need games to have stories though. Like honestly, a story-driven game like this, like I'm usually more interested in the gameplay than the story. Although I guess, you know, like sometimes if there's a series of games where all the gameplay is pretty similar, like a lot of Resident Evil, they play pretty similarly to each other. This game has the whole co-op mechanic, so it plays very differently, but a lot of Resident Evil games, if they play very similar to each other, the only thing standing apart from one another is the story, you know? The only real difference between Resident Evil 5 and Resident Evil 6, they're not that different based on mechanics or gameplay. The difference is the story, really. And I guess, like, the levels and the enemies you're facing, the type of missions you go on, but you might call that the story as well, depending on what you consider story, what you consider gameplay. Obviously, the two get intermeshed in a whole lot of things anyway. But the same thing with something with like a strategy game like Fire Emblem. You know, so much of Fire Emblem, they have some new mechanics, some different mechanics in each game. But a lot of just the biggest difference between different Fire Emblem games is the story. And so even though I play for the gameplay, and I'm playing this for the gameplay, the easiest way to judge them based on, like, you know, which ones are better, which ones are worse, I guess tends to be the story. For like Resident Evil 1, 2, and 3, same deal, because they're all pretty similar, and Code Veronica, pretty similar. Number 4, I'm in the majority crowd that thinks number 4 is the best for everything. It's best gameplay and best story, just because the story is so goofy. It's not really a story. It's just a whole lot of like, the story is you need to save the president's daughter, and that's kind of as far as the plot goes. But like, it's just moment to moment. Leon he's just such a good B-movie protagonist. Leon is just he's so like almost Ash Williams-y as far as like, you know, just kind of humorous, like snarky, like action hero horror movie guy. I love it. I love him. Well, if you would make a game, would you put more effort into gameplay or a story? 100% gameplay. 100%. I would be perfectly happy making a game that had no story whatsoever. I have sometimes thought about what type of video game I would want to make. And the type of video game I would want to make is probably a side-scrolling beat-em-up. Like a River City Girls style side-scrolling beat-em-up. What's a Scott Pilgrim versus the World video game, like arcade style beat 'em up like that, which, like, famously, you know, those don't really need to have too much story at all, and most of the gameplay is just gameplay and not too much story, which is weird. It's weird that I want to make, or that I would choose to make one of those games, because that isn't my favorite genre of game at all. Like, I'm fine, I'm okay with beat 'em ups, but they're not my favorite genre of game. But they're the kind that I like. I feel like I could make a good one. I feel like I could design a real fun one that would be really fun. And I had always been a little curious about that. Right now, the closest thing to designing a video game that I'm doing right now is designing a tabletop game in Tabletop Simulator, the video game. Like the Tabletop Simulator video game that lets you play like chess virtually and make your own board games and things like that. I'm designing a tabletop game, a tabletop RPG, which I love designing tabletop RPGs, and I can design those really well. I'm designing one right now, and in order to let people play virtually, I'm going to try to see if I can make a board and make pieces and make cards in Tabletop Simulator, because then I could release it on Steam, and then it would technically be a video game, but it would be like a board game video game. Or an RPG video game, where, like, I don't know, did it actually count as designing a video game, or would that be considered something else? I wouldn't really care whether people considered it a video game or not. But that one, it's just pieces. It's just a board, and it's super story heavy, but not because of me. That's because of however people decide to do a tabletop RPG story. They can do whatever they want. So all I'd be designing is just the mechanics, just the gameplay. I think a game with a good story but bad gameplay is a bad game. But a game with good gameplay and a bad story can still be a good game. I think gameplay is absolutely necessary. You can't just rely on your story. That's why, honestly, me and my buddy, who is a big, movie fan, everyone has their opinions. Yeah. Everyone's got their opinions, and there's not necessarily a better or worse one. Although, there are opinions by people that I like and people that I don't like, and so so maybe if you're someone I like, I'll consider... Well, actually, no, my friend has some stupid opinions, too. There's no such thing as a stupid opinion. Only a stupid person with an opinion. Also, there are sometimes stupid opinions. So ignore that thing that I just said. The one of my friends, we play story games together. One of the game series that we've been playing together are those. Do you know those Dark Pictures games? The Dark Pictures anthology, Man of Medan, Little Hope. What was the third one? House of Ashes, and they just came out with The Devil in Me, or was it The Devil in You? The Devil in Me? The Devil in You? And the same guys, Supermassive Games, who made Until Dawn and The Quarry. We played through all of those games. We haven't gotten through The Quarry. Never heard of those? Yeah, they're horror games. They're horror story games. Like, if you know David Cage's games, like Heavy Rain, Beyond Two Souls, or what was the robot one? Detroit Become Human. They were probably a little bit bigger names. Very similar to those, where it is just a story, basically. Like, you're going through like a movie style story, playing a bunch of different characters, and you make dialogue choices, kind of visual novel style. You're walking around, you're clicking on things in the environment, but you're also doing, quick time. I guess in that case, it is also very similar to other visual novel style stories or adventure game style games like Walking Dead and other Telltale games, and Life is Strange and stuff like that. Yeah, they're sort of similar to that, where it's pretty much just all story. Those games are just story, and the gameplay is basically just walking around, clicking on stuff, and picking dialogue. Maybe some cuts, maybe some quick time events here or there. Honestly, I don't really like those types of games. I don't really like that type of gameplay. I would prefer a game with gameplay rather than a story with a little bit of gameplay in there. And so they're really only meant to be enjoyed for the story. You're not really supposed to care about whether the gameplay is good or bad. And for those, me and my friend are talking about the story all the time. And I appreciate those stories for some things, and I think that they could be better at some things. I make fun of them for some things, or get disappointed at some things. But yeah, I definitely, as between games like that, which I do play like quite a few of those. I definitely prefer something with a lot of something I could just play and not even need to worry about for a while. So what about you, Wugugus? Are you more of a story lover, or are you more of a gameplay lover? I can't remember if you already answered that question, but I know you said that you like shows and movies and stuff, and you get more invested in them. But what about, like, if you had to make a video game, or if you had to choose one type of game to play, like, what would it be? Gameplay? Yeah, me too. What kind of genre video game do you think you would want to make if you had to choose one? Nice. There. Magnum. Haven't used any of that ammo yet. Can't even go up? Can I go in? Can't even go in. Good question. Yeah, I mean, it is a good question. You asked it. You're a good question asker. You asked it. Because one thing that I have realized, because I play music as well, and the type of music that I really like listening to is not necessarily the type of music that I'm really good at playing. And so that made me realize that the same could also be true for video games. You know, the type of games that I really like playing are not necessarily going to be the ones that I'm really good at, and are not necessarily going to be the ones that I have the most fun making. Like, I really like RPGs, but I don't think I would, well, maybe I could. Actually, you know what? I probably could make a pretty good RPG, like JRPG style game. But like, I really like fighting games, for example, and I do not think I'd be able to make a good fighting game. And so that made me realize, like, maybe, you know, the types of games that, or music or movies or shows or books or whatever, the types that you really like experiencing don't necessarily have to be the types that you enjoy making. You could really like one genre and really enjoy making a different genre, which is where the beat 'em up idea comes from. Like, I'm fine with beat 'em ups, but I would really enjoy making one. All right, we don't have any secondary. We got gunpowder and alcohol. Gunpowder and alcohol feels like something that you could make an explosive with just on its own.
So, did Moira drive you crazy?
No, Moira was nice.
Moira was nice, Barry.
She does have a good heart. I bet she saw a little of Polly in you. That's her sister.
Huh? Barry, you got 2 kids?
Where'd you get that bracelet?
I don't know. A woman used it to talk to us. I think. I'm not really sure anymore.
A woman? The Overseer? I read the debrief about her little experiment.
Did they say what her name was, Barry? Is it supposed to be a character we know already, or is it just a random other character? I think it'd be fun if they pulled a Cabin in the Woods and the Overseer was, you know, someone we had never seen before, but was like modeled after like was like portrayed by a famous actress. And we just have, like, you know, suddenly Sigourney Weaver has like a video game model in Resident Evil, and she comes on out and she's just like, I'm the Overseer. And we're just like, are you Sigourney Weaver? And it's just like, I'm the Overseer. And we're just like, okay, that's fun. I would enjoy that very much. That would be a very satisfying twist for me because it would be kind of funny. Let's hold this then. To any friendlies who find this, Gabe's note. We've been abducted against our will and forcibly taken to this island. Our names are Neil Fisher, Pedro Fernandez, Edward Thompson, and Gabriel Chavez. Pedro Fernandez, Edward Thompson. So that was an unnamed person that they said died, or an unseen person that they said died. Neil Fisher is the guy that wouldn't go hand with bricks when using her. I don't usually end up using the bricks too much. I usually just end up using Barry quite a bit. So far there have been more bricks than I need. But you're absolutely right that I'm probably being a little too frivolous, since who knows when I'm gonna get in the next brick. But yeah, like I haven't relied too much on bricks so far. There's always seems like there's been like a 1 or 2 extra around. That's probably going to change as the game gets harder. Neil Fisher, the main guy, is the guy that I've suspected is being is a double crosser, is a bad guy. I don't have coordinates for our location, and I don't know if anyone else is here with us. There's something out there. I can't make out if it's human or animal. I can hear feral, vicious growling, at least multiple potential hostiles. We've been outfitted with these unusual devices on our wrists. We got a transmission from an unknown female telling us to go to the Vosik. Not sure of the spelling. If you're a friendly who is reading this, meet us at this Vosik. Be safe. Be alert. G. Chavez. Useful for co-op. That's a very good point. Like, since I have the luxury of kind of switching between characters, I can rely on some of the things a little bit less. But if you're co-oping, then yeah. Like, see, there's another brick right there. I could even replace this one if I wanted to. Yeah, if you're co-oping and all you get is bricks, then you're absolutely right. Like, that brick is precious. Like, every brick is precious.
Perry, look.
Look where? Look at what? Look at what? What are we looking at? Oh shoot, I forgot to get myself another 5-hour energy. And I forgot to refill my water. I'm dummy. Also, it takes away your bricks the moment you like switch screens. I hate that. Like, I don't have a brick now anymore. There's gotta be enemies around here.
There's some over there.
Find some cover. I'll pick them off before they spot us.
His thing is in his leg. But I guess it just moves to wherever you're going to attack anyway. Hey, didn't I say find some? Oh, I did. I forgot to tell you to wait. I don't see any others. All right, time to go. Was that it? Come on, there's only one enemy? There's gotta be more than one enemy. Maybe I should count my blessings. I shouldn't wish for more enemies. Spooky Woods. It is Spooky Woods Space. Space, I want to... How did the VTM game go? I want to hear. I want to hear how your game went. If you got to be a cool vampire. You got blood? We all got blood. You're not special. We all got blood, Space. You're not special. Also, is it gonna... It's gonna take away my brick from this. Why did it give me a brick right before the drop? Look, I don't have the brick anymore. What the fuck, game? Why'd you even do that? Oh, shit. Both in the leg.
More over there.
Just stay there.
Okay.
Can't throw it down? Can you throw it down? I gotta try that next time. Where are they? Because just having it out, I think it's silly that having it out when you go down deletes it. Like, that's just silly to me.
Stay there.
Gotcha.
There's one over there, though.
Just stay there.
Okay.
Ooh, look at that thing. It's a kid telling a man to stay there. Yeah, I think that's great. Get a view on both of them. Let's see if I walk faster than him. Nice.
Follow me.
Okay, sorry, what? Sorry, go on and continue with your story. Tell us more about VTM. So the plot of the game is we're like we're investigating a blood plague. Sounds cool so far. I like it so far. Blood plague sounds cool. Very metal.
Damn it. I need a key.
We all need things, Barry. Can we get up here? No, that would be too cool. All right, let's go. And my character is a doctor, and our first job was to take this guy who was infected with it and bring him somewhere. And I was like, oh, I want his blood. So now I have a vial of his blood to test. Are y'all a vampire? I'm assuming y'all are a vampire. In which case, you've got ways of getting his blood besides that.
This place is crawling with them. Be careful.
This place is crawling with them. We can't see any of them. Where is they? Oh, there they are. Which way are you facing? I feel like you're facing this direction. Yeah, you're facing this direction, ain't ya? I have my Gladstone bag, plenty of medical supplies to get blood. I also have a lab, a smiley face, and a mortuary, and a gas mask, and a canister we found to test, to see what the fuck the gas is. I said I have a bone saw, as like, I'll be fine if someone tries to fight me because I have a saw. Well, yeah, you can slash people with a saw.
Just stay there.
Okay.
Shut up, girl. Smokescreen bottle. That sounds awesome. Subway can be used with yes.
Just stay there.
Okay.
So there's that guy there. Whoop. All cool. We're good. No problemo. Whoops. Nobody here but us bushes. This is very funny. So this guy doesn't come all the way over here. I think I can just kind of wait. There's that guy. He's gonna do a little circle around. If someone spends so many points on Streamlab, it gives whatever player a free reroll. And someone got me one. Someone got me one or get you one? Got me a reroll. I can't tell which direction this dude is facing, to be honest. I feel like he's facing the other way. Yeah, good. It's very hard to tell to tell where they're facing. Like the little bone, the little appendage that sticks forward is kind of hard. Kind of hard to see. What would you get? Handgun ammo case. Handgun ammo game? I want my handgun ammo game.
Stay there.
Gotcha.
Come with me.
Coming.
Barry, I got a handgun ammo case for you. Although I think it's automatic. We got good. All right. Alcohol, gunpowder. We can't form anything. But we can go up here, can't we, Barry? No? No. Wait, yes? No? Yes? No? No. Ah, a crate. Nothing else interesting? Nothing else really interesting. Just a barrel. We have got crates and we got barrels. We'll decorate our whole home. It's so silent. This is the peaceful time, of course. Barry, you could reach that. You could reach that up there. You don't need the crate. I mean, maybe she needs the crate. But she's also got you. Ooh. I like how she also can do a downward whee little slide like that. Ooh. Hell yeah. Ooh, what's that? Another gun?
This should get us through. Need your help.
Like a key, enough stuff like this. Nothing else there. Whoops. Did not mean to accidentally fire off one. Hey, you want to guess how many active points my Fitbit calculated I had today because I was anxious? It's like if my heart rate is over a specific number, I'm working out equals active points. How quickly do you get a point when you're working out? Is it like number of calories or is it some other metric? Barry, you okay? Barry, you okay? My guess is that you got, because I don't know whether high amount is like 32 or like 3,000, you know?
Is that where you met Moira? Over there?
Yeah, near the big tower.
Weren't we way closer to the big tower to start? Or am I just imagining things? Also, are we in their village now? We're in this village. I think we're in their village now. It's based off how many minutes your heart rate is in fat burn or cardio. So I think over 120. Yeah, generally over 120 is in fat burn for heart rate. But I mean, like, is it a point for every, it's a point for every minute? Is that what you said? And so like 1 point is 1 minute? Minutes, not points. All right. So how many minutes was your heart rate over 120 playing Vampire the Masquerade? I'm going to guess 46 points. I'm going to guess you got 46 points. Much higher? Oh shit. You did say it's a single point is worth like a minute, or like it's for a number of minutes. All right. Your game was probably like, 4 hours or so. So, okay. 210 minutes. No, wait. 170 minutes. More than that. Is it just the entire time? Is it like 30? Is it like 300 points for like a whole 5 hour thing? How? How is it more than 300 if the thing only lasted like, 5 hours or so? Yo. Anxious, heading up to it. The entire day. It's just, your entire day is just nothing but anxiety. All right. So if your entire day leading up to this is also anxious, I'm going to guess you got 620 points. Which, you know what? Actually, I don't think there's that many hours in the day. 60 minutes? 10 hours? Let's guess that for now. 620 points. Maybe I'll overshoot it this time.
Monster!
What? Where?
Sorry for the eating noise. Whoa.
Right there! Don't you see it?
Give me that brick. I need that brick. What's with this invisible jumping monster? Also, this is the village. This is the Resident Evil village. Another brick. It's 104 right now, which is the lowest it's been since you woke up. You're just that excited for RPGs. Well, what else did you so far you have talked about you guys are investigators and you are a doctor who got some blood, but what about some of the other characters? Like what have they been doing this whole time? What are they like? Barry, your feet scared the hell out of me right there. All right, now we're together. Why do I feel like, you know, I want to shoot that light bulb? There's Barry Butcher Beans, who is a butcher. I love how he's just Barry. Just like our Barry. Just like our Barry here. Written in Russian. My dearly beloved, it has been a year since you left to go work in the mines. I thank you for your service. And of course, I am thankful to the one who gave us this opportunity. The one who saved us from despair. You were supposed to be gone for only a year. That was the term. Yet you have not returned. Why? But not just you, friends. But not just you. Friends. Other villagers. They disappear and never return. I've heard rumors of poison gases and beasts and unspeakable horrors, and I don't want to say what else. I hope you return home as soon as possible. I'm waiting for you. He's doing it! He's doing it! The entire theater goes, he's fucking doing it! The madman! The ledge! Whoop. Ah, so close! Good! There you go. You stupid box and shove it. Smoke powder. A bottle. What can we, excuse me, do? Exploding bottle, we got one of each. We only have one empty bottle. Firebomb bottle, alcohol, smoke bottle. We have to choose smoke bomb, escaping or stealth attacks. Fireball and engulfs surrounding area in flames. Cause an intense explosion. Inflicts big damage on the enemies it catches. I think I'm going to go with an exploding bottle. Parts box. We got this. Let's go. Let's pass you one of those. The name Ebony reminds me of Ebony of Ivory from DMC. There's also Ebony and Ivory, the name of the guns. There's Ebony, Hatfield, IDK, how to explain Ebony, but Hatfield is her pet. Hatfield is from a different vampire clan, and Ebony ended up taking her in to teach her so she didn't die. And yeah, they have a weird, I'm Ebony and this is my pet dog, and it's clearly a person. Well, that just sounds like a mutually understanding relationship. Hopefully. That just sounds like a relationship that hopefully everyone is into. That hopefully everyone's just feels really into. And no problems if they're into that. Although it is kind of, that's the, actually, you know what? That is one thing that's always weird, is just like, what to do about people who like are publicly dominant and submissive. People are into like public S&M kind of thing.
My vision's getting kind of...
Like, is that okay or is that not okay?
Barry, there's something right there.
I don't know what you're seeing, but point me at it.
Higher! There! Help!
Damn. Now that's a bug. Now that's a big fucking bug.
Invisible monsters. Oh, that's gonna be fun.
Now that's a big fucking bug. There's Olivia, who is the mom friend and looking for her child and might be kidnapping other children to replace them. Don't worry about it. Oh yeah, the player's playing the characters out and the relationship. And there's Rose, who is a baby, like she was turned into a vampire, so she knows nothing, and Ebony is teaching her. Not as bad as the bugs from Resident Evil 7. Remember, I hated those bugs. Invisible enemies is already pretty tough. And the fact that they are like bugs makes them extra creepy. Now, I love bugs. This is sort of a weird look for a bug. I guess it's supposed to be like a person who sort of mutated into a bug. Now, what's going on there?
There's something ahead. Be careful.
Now, what's going on? What's going on right here? Is it gonna like kill me or something? Yep. Should have known. It did not really hurt me though. I guess it now kind of hurt me. Nope. Need to take a shower. I am very hot because, you know, anxious. I don't know anxious. Who's she? I don't know her. Are you a thingy? Hmm? Hmm? Huh? Huh? Hmm. Oh well. Give me that brick. Keep on taking them away from me.
It's getting closer. More right. No, more right. You missed. Higher. Not there. More left.
I don't know.
Let's shoot quickly. Shoot quickly. It's getting closer.
I see, so they don't just take one shot. I kept thinking I was missing. And so I kept readjusting my aim, but no, they're actually both strong and invisible. Because I hit it with the rifle before and it went down one shot, so I was like, oh, I only need one shot. And then I kept on just like, I'm pretty sure I'm shooting where it was with the pistol, and then it wasn't going down. I was like, what am I fucking missing or something? But no, it's just it takes more than one shot. I suppose I could have shot through there. I just wasn't too sure exactly where it was. Oops.
The monster isn't coming. There! Shoot!
Much easier. Monster isn't coming? What the fuck? Man, they picked this place clean. There's nothing here.
Somebody really trashed this place. What the hell happened?
I can't tell if that's close enough to have hit me or not. I can't tell if I'm getting hit. I don't think I am. I think we're good. Anti-recoil, that'd be good. Okay, if I'll be back if you're still here when I get back. If not, bye. I'll bother you during D&D. I will be here until the end of this chapter. I'm going to be playing through chapter 2, and then I'll probably stop. Try moving the brick, throwing the brick at those exploding traps. I mean, I can. Like, that's the whole thing, is that, like, I know I can shoot them too. But, like, I feel like I should be able to just, you know, like, perfectly space my walking and not waste anything. Because, like, I don't think I took damage there. Maybe I'm wrong, but I don't think I took damage there. Pedro's notes on the bracelet. The bracelet, what I've learned so far. There's a GPS tracker inside, probably for keeping tabs on where we are. It's a two-way transmitter. We can hear her and she can hear us. The source of the transmission is coming from the center of the island, someplace high up. It's got to be that funky-looking tower. I have no doubt she's there too. It also seems to be keeping track of our vital signs. For what purpose? She wasn't kidding when she said she infected us with a virus. Holy balls, what are we supposed to do? No idea. No idea, my man. Wrong way. All right, let's go. Let's continue the story. Oh, wait. We're good. All right, we're good. No other enemies. At least not yet. Yeah, see, like, it gets rid of my brick there, too. I definitely can't get it back after that. I definitely can't toss it there. Alcohol, we got 2 of those. We can make 2 things there. I think we need to double up right now just because we're short on inventory space. You have YouTube on your phone? Yeah, you do have YouTube on your phone. We all got YouTube on your phone. I'm space. Oh, sorry, we don't have space. We don't have you. I think smoke powder and alcohol. I guess I can replace one, but if we do firebomb, then it saves a little bit of space. So I think we're gonna go with firebomb again and not worry about smoke bomb. There we go. Now we've saved up several different things there. We really don't need all those tourniquets. Brick. Thank you.
I came this way once.
Moira might have been here too.
Barry, if you wouldn't mind. Alright, we're gonna try throwing the brick down. Been away for 22 hours. I think smoke bombs are better for Claire and Moira's side of the story. Barry's whole side of the story is based on stealth, and so I feel like they're going to give us the opportunity to stealth when we need to. And, like, you know, it might help a little bit. We wouldn't need to... It would be a little bit easier to... Was that just like a pig or something? It would be maybe a little bit easier to sneak up on people, but like otherwise I don't think we're really like pressed for stealth opportunities. Like I think that we can just be good at stealthing, you know? Stealth kill with Barry. I agree. Like, as long as you're good at just stealthing, then you can stealth kill with Barry. Whoop. Whoop. Wasn't doing that fast enough. Tao is good at stealthing. Well, good for her. Yeah, I think I wasted a rifle shot just on a little piggy, little whatever those things are.
Here comes the rain. Are you gonna be warm enough?
I'll be all right.
So where are your mom and dad?
They died in Terra Grigia.
You were there when the city went down? I'm sorry. None of this could have been easy. You're a tough girl.
Thanks.
I mean, she didn't say that
It's on
she was
people
there.
like me to protect people like you from bioterrorists. We shouldn't have let you down. So where'd you go?
Terra Safe put me in a home. A facility.
I'm sorry, Natalia. I won't ask any more questions.
Hey, remember Terra Grigia, the place that was super important to the worst game before this one? Natalia gonna be a rogue when she grows up? She already is a rogue. She's as good of a rogue as Tal is. She's got great perception and great stealth. They talking about Infamous? Hell yeah, we're talking about Infamous. The only bioterrorism game. I wish anyone would talk about Infamous. No one has talked about Infamous for 100 years. Ooh, who's watching us? Tower lady? Tower person? Is that Claire?
What's wrong?
Oh, I've been waiting for you.
Nothing. Can we go?
It's not Claire. Wow, look at all those enemies. Oh, so that guy can go through there, but we can't? Biased. Barry, you can reach. Barry, what the fuck, you can reach. Oh, so you're coming all the way over here, huh?
Just stay there.
Okay.
So that other enemy here. They're just on the ground there? They're just hanging out? Are they gonna let us stealth kill him, or is it supposed to be a jump scare that catches us? Jump scare.
Nice of them to wait for us.
You're not that hurt. And let's see, no other place to go around here. Okie dokie, we're good. Let's go. Toughest girl on the planet. Ah, shit.
They're inside. Be careful.
They don't follow us to different rooms, though, so that's lucky. Drill. We can drill here? Drill there. Okay. All right, we got to decide how best to approach this dude. Barry, where the fuck are you?
Just stay there.
Okay.
Ah, what the fuck? Whoops. I keep on pressing that instead of a...
Follow me!
The monster's coming.
Go pick up your brick. Mm-hmm. Who saw us? Time to go. Whoa! Whoa, my guy! That is not cool. Did you see how far he fucking ran? Talia, you're still looking good.
Come with me.
Coming.
Oh, maybe it was the light. Maybe it's because he has a light on. What's the B for? What is ah, climb up here. I see. Where's the other one? Up there.
Just stay there.
Okay.
That is a short little walk distance. There's something up there too. So that what do they want us to do up there? We got this. Is there a ladder? Is there something? Well, you can't pick it up. What do they want us to do with that? Oh no, it's just cover. It's just considered cover. They don't want us to do anything.
Come with me.
Coming.
Shut up, Bear. Shut. Shush. Don't you realize this is Last of Us? Whoa. Ah, shit. This doorway is very helpful. Nice. Don't you realize you're in a Last of Us ripoff? I was gonna say Joel, but Barry, don't you realize you're in a fucking Last of Us ripoff? You can't be fucking screaming that you're coming. We know you're coming. You're always coming. Is he coming this way? He is coming this way. Sure hope he stops. Shit. Damn. Fuck. I do not have time to fucking find medicine, antibiotics or whatever. Good job, Natalia. Look at you standing up there. Damn, I was really hoping that that dude wasn't going to see me along that path. Look, she never needs to heal. She's getting hit left and right, and she never needs to fucking heal. She hasn't even used any of her herbs. She is immortal. She's been on this. That's why she's been on this island for so long. She's fucking immortal. Hell yeah, girl. Bro, you were about to die and I couldn't say my sorry, dude. I'll die next time. I promise. I promise I'll die next time. You won't need to worry. Oops. Accidentally pressed B. Oh, now it's reset the position. That was luck. That was skill. Expansion bag! Yay! Tourniquets. I keep on want. I don't want the tourniquets. Where is Barry? Do you have? No. Okay. Yeah, I thought so. I was just like, Barry, do you even have like antiseptic to cure blindness? And I was starting to go, wah, because I was trying to run and have the menu going at the same time. Like I was going like, I'm gonna run, but then I opened the menu and I was still holding up from running, and so it was going all crazy like this. Having the active menu where you need to use things like tourniquet and stuff, but you're not allowed to move during the same thing, that's some tough shit. That's some tough shit. That's very, having tough shit like that is very Resident Evil like, where you're like, you know, you're not able to do, like you're either able to move or shoot. You're either able to move or use an item, and you're not able to do both. It's very Resident Evil like, I gotta say.
Follow me.
Right.
There we go. All right, who's gonna be out here? What do you guys think? Another bug? Some big guy? A lot of little guys? The first shiny we've seen in a long time. All right, we're looking good. Oh, it was water on the camera. I thought it was a the shimmering bug thing, but I saw just a droplet of water on the camera. Well, look at them there. Look at this party we're about to go into.
Just stay there.
Okay.
Ah, fuck, man. Ah, fuck. The fuck was that? Where did that come from? Where the fuck are these coming from? Is it the dude throwing them up there? What? It's the dude throwing them. Is he able to get them over the fucking corner? I think he's tossing them over the roof at me. That's some bullshit. Damn it. Gotta try and get his fucking spot. There we go. Worse than Octorox? Yeah, that is some fucking, I'm over here and he's tossing it through the wall at me or over the ceiling at me? That is some fucking bullshit. If I've ever seen one. If I've ever seen it. Also, that means that there was no real way to stealth kill this guy, was there? Because those other two were right there. So was that dude just there to like kind of bait me? It's just there to bait me. Well, he's a master baiter, I'll give him that much. I got baited pretty hard. We'll solve that in there then. We'll solve that then. Who's coming at us? Who's fucking coming at us? There's some thing. Are they? Is it just because they're so close that we're all fucked up? What? What do you mean not that way? Oh, there's a second one. I see. There's a second one that we didn't get to know about. I see. There were two that apparently I couldn't see on the screen. Was it just me? Was it just me? I felt like there was only one.
There's something ahead. Be careful.
Man, it is dark. Ah, shit.
Getting closer.
Well, sorry. I'm out of rifle bullets. There have not been like any shinies for us, barely any. Perfect. Look at that bullseye. This child annoys me? This child is fine. You're way more annoying than her. And I know you. I say that only because I know you. But she's like if your rogue character... Oh... She's like if your rogue character Tal was not a problem causer. I wouldn't take that level of disrespect. Yeah, Space, are you gonna take that? Are you gonna take that level of disrespect? Tal doesn't point things out and go, over there, shoot, you missed it over there. Yeah, but Tal also, you know, is like dumb and stuff. So there. At least Natalia is immortal, so there's that. And Tal has nearly died at least once, so maybe not as cool as she seems, huh? Ooh, thunder and lightning, very, very frightening. Thunderbolts and lightning, very, very frightening. That's it? Nothing in here? Talia has plot armor. It's not the same. Maybe you should get some plot armor then. Where is... Where is the Y? There's the Y. Tal does, that's why she's never died. Well, I will say, Luna was very, very nice at not letting Tal die in that lab area where Tal was dying. My guess is that those rooms were probably going to be like harder to get into or farther apart than they originally were. But after Tal is dying on her own, Luna's just like, yeah, it's right next door. Yay, we found a brick that we can immediately lose because we're going to transition to a new cutscene. What did I tell you? Do I like Danger Rampa? Danger Grandpa? Danger Banger? I am false? No, you're false. I'm Barry. I have watched the anime for the first Danganronpa game. And liked most of it.
This is where I met Moira.
Good. Let's pick up the pace.
I liked most of it. I haven't played or watched anything about any of the other games, so I wouldn't know too much. It is like any sort of death game like that is a pretty fun concept. I like death games like that where I really like it for the similar reasons to 999 because like it isn't a battle royale where it's all open field, Hunger Games or battle royale style. It is like, you know, everyone's living with each other and just waiting to see like who's going to do something next. It's kind of fun. The company has a new game coming out called something Rain Code. Thank you so much, Space. That's very, very helpful. Something Rain Code, and it looks really good. But the voice actress for the main female character, the voice hurts my ears. Yeah, you say a lot of things hurt your ears, and just like the voice that are totally fine. So I don't know if you have the best judge. You might be a poor judge. Super high pitched. That sounds fine. Sounds fine. Ooh, my roommate says that she has some taro cupcakes downstairs. That sounds delicious. She heard the voice and closed the window. Hey, you know what? A lot of people couldn't stand Iono's voice in Pokemon, and she's got a great voice. So I think give it a shot. I don't know. I haven't listened to it, so I have no idea how good or bad it is. Genre, process of elimination. I don't know the genre by that name. I know the term process of elimination, but what's the genre? Oh wait, the game process of elimination. No, I don't know the game process of elimination. Let's go. Should we go firepower on this or that? Fire damage level 2, so let's increase there. Damage level 1, definitely. We haven't used our magnum yet. We're just keeping that. It's gonna be very, very difficult for me to. Good job, Natalia. For me to waste any magnum bullets this early in the game. You telling me I can't go through there? Tell me I can't through B?
It's dead. We'll have to find another way.
Okay, so it comes out in April, and it's about 14 detectives in the Detective Alliance trying to find out who's a serial killer and stop him. Is it who's a serial killer amongst the detectives? Because that's cool. You can just hear them, but we can't see them. There they are. So far, this game also, similar to Revelations 1, has not really had a lot of puzzles. There's been action sequences, and that's kind of it. These little unlocking things have been the only little puzzles, but they're more mini games than puzzles, especially since you can do them forever. Parts box. I mean, we can just go right back to the workbench, right? Capacity level 2. Nice, 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 nice. Capacity level 2. Probably gonna want. Nine. Hell yeah, that's pretty good. Still don't have any bullets though. 8 bullets. 12 on this. 6, 2. Oh man, we are low on bullets. Alright, where are we going? Ah, here we go. They all have different names for the type of detective they are. So there's Armor Detective, Doleful Detective, Renegade Detective, Incompetent Detective. That's definitely... Oh, now you say keep it down, Barry. Meanwhile, you're screaming, I'm coming! Like, all left, like, every time she fucking says something. Can I go back and give this to you? You definitely need that. Thank you. Oh, wait. Oh, she just fucking walked right back through. I didn't even realize she walked right back through the thing. That definitely is a Danganronpa game than to have people just all by descriptors like that.
Come with me.
Coming.
But shush, keep your voice down, right, Barry? Ah, there it is. Well, goddamn. What the hell? What the hell? How was I missing it?
It's getting closer.
Okay, I guess I wasn't missing it. I guess I was missing it sometimes. There's a quiz to see which detective you are. Interesting. What if you get incompetent detective? How shitty would that be? If you're playing a game and you get the incompetent one. You're gonna take it? Oh, so they already have a quiz. It's not a at the beginning of the game. So is that a part of the game too? Do you like, do you play as different characters in the game based on a quiz, or is that just part of this? Idka.
I'm sorry. I'm sorry.
You don't have to be sorry. I mean, maybe you have to be sorry. What are you sorry for? Why do I hear things? And still, like, so many bricks and no...
Wait. Well, that's one hell of a parking job.
Oh, Barry. What are you doing? Don't do that. Why did you do that? You're not planning on jumping out. Why the fuck did you do that, Barry? The fuck is wrong with you? I guess just to get through here, that was your whole goal? Alright, here we go. So many brinks. Can't go down there. The thing's somewhere down there. Yeah, no kidding.
So this is what happens to him.
The monster's coming.
Got one on his back. Ah, damn. Yeah, I think he's got one on his back. That arm. Yeah, I thought I was shooting that arm. Ouch.
Thanks for the save!
There we go. Yikes. Oh shit, she's stuck. Come on, come on. Ah, damn, she's fucking dying, Scoob. Come on, my dude. Come on, my dude. Just face this way. My dude, please just face this way. Please just come towards me. You're still saying balls? That's not funny. That's not an endearing character thing. Thank you.
Well, this should give us a whole lot more options.
You got Techie Detective, and the description says it's not a tool. This is my friend. Don't treat my dear friend like some equipment. My friends have decided to do a sudden out of nowhere game session, so bye. What? Well, okay, bye, I guess. Said you can't die? Yeah, I mean... Look, she's fine. Look, she's literally fine. Look, she's literally fine. Barry, meanwhile, over here is fucking dying. And she's fine. Maybe she had an herb that I didn't remember about, but she is fucking fine. She got drilled up to death. And it's just like, walk it off, Barry. Where's that? Where's that brick? There we go. We can get a decoy bottle, smoke screen. Let's do a decoy bottle. All right, now where did we need to go? where the map says. Maybe we're supposed to go up a higher level instead. Nice. There's nothing on this floor. So this floor would be over there. There was nothing over there. There's just this area. What are we searching for? This? What are we searching for in here, Barry? I don't know. I don't know which floor we're supposed to be looking at. Let's see, I don't think it says an objective. Just head for the tower. Can you do anything about these walls or anything? We got the drill, but where was that drill, that last drill spot? It does lead us just around, so we'll go back down. Where the fuck are we missing? Also, if it seems dark on stream, it is dark. The game is dark. I've turned the brightness up on the stream a little bit, and it is like already, but it was just a little dark to begin with. Somewhere around here? Oh, there's a shit, Barry. You're fucking dying. Where the fuck are you? Where the fuck are you? Barry. Alright, I'm tired of you.
Come with me!
Coming!
Here we go. There's a little hole. Got a plate. Smoke thing. Green herb. Red herb. That's nice. Nothing else in here? Written in Russian. Town residents note. All right. Your father hasn't come back home at all since going to the monument. I tried to wait, but I can't do it any longer. This is probably supposed to be a woman talking about a man, but either way, I've gone off to look for him. I was feeling pretty anxious, but everyone there was so nice to me. They told me something nasty was going around, so they gave me a preventative shot. And this bracelet that they said would help protect me. You got punked! This place is so large and wondrous. I've never seen anything like it. Of course, this is probably no big deal for her. She saved our island. I'm starting to feel like she can do anything. I regret ever having doubted her. I suppose it's nothing, but I've been feeling a little dizzy. Maybe I'm just stressed. Oh, and I finally found your father. Well, part of him anyway. I always knew he had a good head on his shoulders. Now that's all that's left of him. I can't possibly bring him back like this. This bracelet has been making strange sounds. It's a little annoying. But don't you worry. I'm going to find the rest of your father. And we're coming home. You must be so hungry. Seems very casual about finding, like, their husband's head. Is apparently what they found. Alright, and there wasn't anything on this floor. We're sure there wasn't anything on this floor. We went through. Nothing there. Nothing here. Okay, we'll keep going down. Because it seemed like there wasn't anything down either. But we'll check again. There's a workbench there. The thing here. Okay, here we go. We somehow missed this on the other ones. I don't know if that's a loading screen or not, but if it is, it's a good one. Let's go, Natalia. This feels like it's the end. Like it's near the end. Especially since we're getting to the point where the last one stopped. And so, like, yeah, it would probably be the end where we keep on retracing the steps that Claire and Moira take. And then it ends there before we get too much farther.
Me and Moira got separated here. The nice guy came and got me.
That nice guy is evil.
Guy?
The one from Terra Save who rescued me.
Oh, he's evil, my girl.
I wonder if Moira made it to the tower.
She made it. Come on. Let's see what we can find.
The nice guy came and got me. And of course we see the guy like covering her mouth and like taking her away. So we know he's not a nice guy. We also know he's from Terra Save, so I'm pretty sure my guess was correct. I mean, the guess was pretty obvious, but still pretty sure. Hit the nail on the head. Everyone will be super impressed that I guessed this super obvious thing really easily. A couple of these plants still loading in as we're walking. Nothing has been graphically subpar in this game, except for some plants, like wavy plants, don't load in until we're pretty close to them. Comrades, welcome. That's supposed to be the overseer? Looks like a white lady.
This has changed.
Yeah. Pretty creepy, huh?
Clinical experiment notes. Trials for the T. Phobos virus. Phobos. Phobos and Deimos, like the, like Mars's moons. Trials for the T. Phobos virus are almost complete. We've managed to reduce the lethality of the T virus while creating the condition that it triggers upon the target being subjected to strong emotional trauma. We have also lowered the rate of viral resistance to below 2%. All is proceeding as planned. However, the time draws near. We are close to perfection, but there is zero margin for error. The T. Phobos virus. Have there been any Resident Evil games that don't invent a new virus? Did Resident Evil 3 invent a new virus? Because we had Resident Evil 1 had the T virus, Resident Evil 2 had the G virus. Resident Evil Code Veronica had the Veronica virus. T Veronica. Ah, so close. Resident Evil 4 had Las Plagas. Resident Evil 5 had Ouroboros. Resident Evil Revelations 1 had the T Abyss virus. This one has the T Phobos virus. I don't know what 6 had because I never played it. Seven and 8 had the mold, which I think was the same in those. So I guess, was the werewolf lycanthropy thing in... Was everything in 8 mold, or was some of it different? Parting words to my dear father. You poor, decrepit old man. You wanted to create a new world and rule over that world as a god. But for all your ambitions, you couldn't overcome man's most formidable enemies, age and disease. You had everything, but your crumbling body betrayed you. And then your own son snuffed out whatever pitiful entrails of life you had left, leaving you to become nothing more than a footnote in the annals of history. You failed, old man. But fear not. Your dream lives on. I will take the wealth of knowledge, power, and test subjects you have given me and succeed where you failed. I will create the new world, and I will rule over it as a god. Your legacy will have been long forgotten, but mine has only just begun. May your soul, if you ever had one, rot in torment for all of eternity. and let hell be filled with the sound of your teeth gnashing incessantly. This is probably the Overseer talking, actually. The Overseer probably talking about her old man, creating a world, rule over it as God, but for all your ambitions. And now I will create a new world, and I will rule it as a god. But this person don't like her daddy. What are those? Those dolls? We all got on to play and the DM said, I'm too tired to run this, and so we were gonna do something else, but someone couldn't get the site to work. So wait, how you had an impromptu game, but the DM was too tired? How did the game get started then? How did the game even get organized? Alright, is this just a cutscene or is this like a boss fight? We just had a boss fight. They're not gonna have another boss fight.
Wesker.
She's so scary. I can't stand her.
Who? The woman here with Wesker?
That is Wesker.
Eh?
Alex Wesker.
Eh?
2 Weskers? You gotta be shitting me.
So you finally came. I knew you would.
It's gonna end right on there on these big cliffhangers. Next time on Resident Evil, and we're gonna skip. It's gonna do a next time on, and we're gonna skip that shit. But that's also where like as far as we're gonna go for tonight.
Next time. 2.
We're not watching next time on. We don't want spoilers. Noodle Cup, yeah, I'm a Noodle Cup. Hello, Neo. Hey, hey, Neo, hey. How you doing on this fine day? Glad you made it to the stream somehow. We just finished chapter 2 of this game right now, and we're not playing anything else. You came right as we finished chapter 2 of Resident Evil Revelations 2. And it left us on a cliffhanger as it revealed some new villains and stuff. But that's also like, you know, I was gonna go until I completed this chapter. We can do a bit of management stuff, but we're pretty much done. We can just chat for a little while. Also, yeah, I'm a Noodle Cup. I'm Cup Goodle. I'm a sentient cup of noodles. Welcome to my kitchen. I'm glad to see you here. No ranking data. BSB. 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 That's some BS, B. Skill settings. Look, we got 46,000 already. I'm gonna spend a little bit of this. Quick knife. Hell yeah, quick knife. And hair splitter. Here's an attack power, movement. That's 15,000. I don't know. Should we do 15,000? That leaves us 2,800. And evade, cancel. I think I'm gonna do this, and it's gonna be like the last one that I do. Rope a dope. Stand killing blows. Oh, I can't even. I gotta be a different upgrade. So yeah, that's it. We're kind of Recovery effects of green area. We don't need to hold down to charge physical attack power. We're staying killing blows. Level 1 through 3. Can we do this? No, we can't do that. Evade. Crouch advantage. I don't think we need a whole lot of else of this stuff. I'm gonna inform on attack trick once per enemy. We can gain BP. This will gain us more BP. Partner characters use healing items from greater distance. No, you know what? We're good. And it's gonna start us, but we're gonna quit before it gets us into the main cutscene. And then we'll just chat for a little while. We can just chat about the game. We can just chat about.
Previously on Revelations 2.
Nope. There we go. All right, so we'll just keep that there. And you know what? Actually, maybe I'll turn that off a little bit. We'll get to a home screen. You ever played this game before, Neo? Resident Evil Revelations 2 or any other Resident Evil games? We are all done with Never. This one is an interesting one in the franchise. Oh, and I am all done, so we can put away my hand here. Ta-da! So I am all done for tonight. That's all I'm doing for this one. Let me turn Elgato down and boink, and then turn on some more peaceful, relaxing music. There we go. So this one, we played Resident Evil Revelations 1, which was on a boat, spooky boat. And now we're playing Resident Evil Revelations 2, which is in a spooky Russian prison colony island, apparently. And it was released episodically on whatever systems it came out on, Steam, PlayStation, who knows. We got the Switch version that is all compiled together, and there's, I think, like 4 episodes or something, maybe 3 or 4, and we just finished number 2. Didn't know who the villains were or what's exactly going on, but we just got a big reveal, a big like lore drop, big cliffhanger right there at the very end, that apparently, and I did not know this, there were 2 Weskers. There was a Wesker man who we know as wait a minute, his name was Albert Wesker, and then apparently he had maybe a sister named Alex Wesker. Now we just got that reveal right now. That is probably the Overseer. How did you not know there were 2? It's like so obvious. It's like so obvious. They had Wesker's son, clone son. I can't remember which one it is in 6, but that was like a big plot line in 6. Is that one of the characters was Wesker's clone? I think he's probably too old to be his biological son. But you know, I didn't know Wesker. I didn't know about this character. I somehow went unspoiled about this character the entire time I've been playing the Resident Evil franchise, and I had never been spoiled about this, which is pretty cool. This is pretty good. This is pretty good of a little twist. Alex Wesker, I liked that. The game finished already. I haven't beaten the game yet. I'm only on, but it is done for tonight. I didn't finish the game. No. I just am done for the night. We finished episode 2, like Revelations 2, like this game, Resident Evil Revelations 2, came out in episodes. I think it has like 3 or 4 episodes in total, and we just finished the second episode like the second main chapter of the game. And so I still don't know the ending. You know, I still don't know the ending, and I still don't know exactly what plot, but we got that big reveal that there was apparently another Wesker, which is great. I kind of like that. You know what? I was saying earlier, don't tell me the ending. It says shit, you spoiled everything for me. And now there's no reason to even to play it if I know that it says the words "the end." 'Cause you know, maybe it says the word Finn. You know? Some games, some movies, instead of the end, they say Finn at the end, and it's always exciting to know which one it's gonna be. It's like, I'm waiting for that. Does it say Finn? Does it say the end? Who knows? So thanks a lot, Space. You fucking spoiled it for everyone here. What is my rule number, I don't know, 5 or 6, down below in the description even say? It says no spoilers. That's what it says, probably. I can't even remember. What if it wasn't the end or Finn, and it was, it's over? I would love that if at the end of like a movie or at the end of a game, it went to a black screen and it just said, it's over. That would be great. It's over sounds so funny. There is a the end when the game is finished. No, I can't believe they did that. I can't believe that we got that ruined for us. But I was mentioning so much. I was mentioning so many times during this game. It's not going to be a good reveal who the Overseer is. It's not going to be satisfying because we don't know any. It's not going to be one of the female characters we already know. And if they introduce any new ones now, like in the game, if we happen to meet a new lady walk up to us, then it's going to be obvious she's the Overseer. But the reveal of Alex Wesker might be the only possible way they could have made a good reveal, and they did it. For there to be yet another Wesker, and it is a woman, and like she's been the Overseer, which we don't know. It didn't say that she's the Overseer. She might not be. Maybe she's good all along. Oh my god, like who knows? But like they said she's so scary, and she has the last name Wesker. So you know we can probably like assume that she's evil, although Wesker's clone was one of the good guys, I think. So like yeah, that if that is the reveal, if the reveal is that Alex Wesker, Wesker's sister, is the Overseer, that is the only possible way that they could have made it good. And I love that. I totally accept that. I'm always down for another Wesker that we never knew about. There's another fucking Wesker. And it also like, but there was that note. There was that note that seemed like it was from the Overseer to her father. And like it was, you failed to become a god, so I'm going to become a god. That, if that is indeed to by the Overseer, it would be to Wesker, who tried to become a god. So that would mean it's his daughter? But like, from her picture, she seemed too old to be his daughter. Like, I don't think Wesker was supposed to be that old. I don't think he was meant to be middle-aged, Albert Wesker. I think he was supposed to be in like his 30s or something, like the same age as Chris. Maybe Chris was meant to be younger, but like I think he was supposed to be. He didn't seem like he was a middle-aged guy like Barry in the first game, and I don't think he aged much after that. At most, there was only like 10 years in between. Well, 96, and then like 2000, what, 8, 9? So 13 years. But no, he wasn't supposed to be middle-aged. I don't think he would have a daughter who was like in her 20s or 30s. That doesn't make sense to me. And so if she's supposed to be his, maybe she's another clone. That would make sense if she's another clone, and she has like rapid aging. If she's similar to the guy in Resident Evil 6, who is a clone of Albert Wesker. If she's another clone of Albert Wesker, because this came out after 5 and before 6, I think. I think this came out like a year before Resident Evil 6. Then that's fine. Like, I'm good with clones. We've already got clones, and I'm good with clones. Like, clones is the least crazy sci-fi stuff in these games, so I'm good with that. But yeah, I'm wondering how she's related, and I'm assuming that she's the Overseer. I don't know if she was meant to be the scary lady at the end, whose design I love. I love that scary lady at the end. She looks very witch hag like, with like bent over, like hunchback with like a mask that just shows one eye. This is her on the screen right there. Like that, I'm pretty sure has been her eye all along. That, like, you know, is appearing in front of the, on the title screen. And like it has her, like it's her looking out from behind her mask, and she's got like stringy hair coming down, which looked gray blonde. I'm not sure. You sure that that's her? I mean, I assume that that's her because at the very end of the cutscene, when we see her and she like points at Natalia, it zooms in on her eye, and I think it's supposed to, I think it's the same like green eye that I think we're supposed to assume that it's the same thing. It could be just maybe it's not supposed to be the same eye, but it's just like, oh look, a similar eye, a similar shot, and like, hey, it's like the title scene, haha. And I don't know, maybe it's I think it's supposed to be the same eye, but if it isn't, then it's at least supposed to remind us of this one. But I like her design. It looks like a crazy techno witch. Like she seems like a techno witch, you know, like a techno hag that is going to like curse you. She's got like the gas mask that she's breathing through. Super cool, very cool, like very cool design. Let's rewatch it again. Techno witch doesn't sound awesome. Let's rewatch it again. We can watch the video, the movie, now that we've seen it. I want to see that cutscene again, and you guys can tell me if it seems like Alex Wesker is old enough to be Albert Wesker's daughter, because I don't think she looks. I think she looks too old to be his daughter. Gallery, movies, another Wesker. So let's watch this again. Let me turn off the music again. Let me turn on the sound once more. Not main BGM. We're going down to Elgato. There we go. And you guys can tell me also if it looks like her eye at the end. If it looks like the eye from the beginning. I mean, sure. I mean, you can tell me how old Wesker is. How old Albert Wesker is. I don't want to know how old Alex Wesker is yet, because I don't know if that's a reveal or would give me more info or anything.
Wesker.
She's so scary. I can't stand her.
Who? The woman here with Wesker?
That is Wesker. Alex Wesker.
Two Weskers? You gotta be shitting me.
So you finally came. I knew you would.
Look how cool she looks. Well, it's not a green eye. It's not a green eye, so it might not be the same eye, but it certainly was framed like the eye. So I don't know if it's meant to be the same one. It's possible that maybe that cutscene, everything was kind of red in the cutscene, so maybe they just decided not to, like, you know, the color was affected. I have no idea. Either way, very cool shot. Very cool shot, and very reminiscent of the cutscene from this. Very reminiscent of this right here. If there's another eye, then good for them. They're getting me twice. Let's see, if you tell me what year is this game again. I believe this takes place, like, it's in between Resident Evil 5 and 6. Resident Evil 5 took place in 2009, I think. And this game came out in 2015, but I think it takes place in like 2012 or 13 or something. Resident Evil Revelations 1 took place a little bit before that. So I think it takes place before 2015. What year does it say Albert Wesker was born? Is that like, is that what you're looking up, Space? Are you looking like on the wiki and like seeing what year they were supposedly born? 1960. Really? Well, I guess that would make him 36 when the first game was released. So that would make sense. I guessed that he was in his 30s. And I guess that means that they would be Resident Evil Revelations 2 was made available for the public on 24th February 2015. That is true. This game did come out in 2015, but I don't think it takes place in 2015. I think Space, did you look that up in one of our first episodes? Did you look up when this game takes place, and it ended up being a little bit different, like a few years earlier? Yeah, do you remember what year it was? Do you remember if it was like, it was only a few years away. It was like 2012 or something. Just takes place like a few years before it was released. But he would have been 52 at the time of this game. But he also, in 96, Wesker injected himself with the T virus, and by like 2009, when he would have been like 45, I don't know if he was meant to look 45 years old. I think it's sort of implied that he was supposed to have stopped aging at that point, you know, that that after you inject yourself with the T virus, you're gonna have slowed down aging. And he had all those superpowers and everything. So I think it would be, it's possible. It's possible he already had, is Albert still alive? In this game, no. He is already dead. He died at the end of number 5. And I don't believe they have ever canonically brought him back after that. But he, in 2000... If she's like in her 20s right now, she would have been born in like 1990, you know, and he would have been 30. Yeah, you know what? I guess that would work. I guess it would work for, even if he stops aging, for her to have grown up. If he had her like a couple of years before, like 5 to 10 years before the events of Resident Evil 1, then yeah, he would have been in his 20s. She would have been born, and then she would have grown up to be in her 20s or 30s before this game. So, actually, yeah, it does work out. So she might be his daughter. She might be his daughter. She might be a clone. She might be sister. If she's a sister, then it's assumed that she's probably in her 40s as well by now. I like the two Weskers. You know the answer? I'll ask you. Well, then remember the answer, and I'll ask you again at the end. She's his grandfather. She's his grandfather. She looks great for her age. She infected herself with the T Grand virus, the T Father virus, and we got a new T Phobos virus. I'm trying to wonder if Phobos is thematic for anything. Phobos is the name of one of Mars's moons, Phobos and Deimos. I don't know who Mars. I don't know who those deities were in Greek mythology, Phobos and Deimos. Or if that's Roman mythology, but I don't know what they did. All I know is that they're the moons of Mars. This entire game is kind of red colored, like just red themed, so maybe it's just supposed to evoke Mars, but in which case they probably would have chosen a different name than Phobos. Anyone want to look up what Phobos was the deity of? Gods of fear? That's awesome. No wonder, because phobia, of course. Phobia is Latin and it's like fear, so Phobos is the god of fear. That makes so much sense. And this whole game is fear-based. So, all right, so it is thematic. Phobos, the god of fear, and they have a fear-activating virus, a virus that activates when you're afraid. And Deimos, is that like anything related to like demons or something? I don't think Deimos is terror and dread, and Phobos is panic, flight, and rout. Rout. Never heard that used in that in this context. Mind blown me. Mind blown me. Just know about Phobo. Know just about Phobo. I have a phobophobia. I'm afraid of fear. The other things that we have so far, I'm not sure I've noticed too much else related to Franz Kafka. This chapter has been kind of traditional sort of like zombie stuff. There hasn't really been a whole lot of lore besides the Russian things and those few little reveals at the end. So I haven't really noticed a whole lot in terms of where we've been traveling around that has to do with Franz Kafka. So I still don't know how much that is going to play in thematically. But I've only read a few of his short stories, so it's possible that there's some stuff in his longer stories or in other stories that I am missing right now. But I'm having a lot of fun with these reveals. I'm having a lot. I thought it got better. Like I was worried at the end of the last episode that it was going to lose me, but it actually hooked me back even more. It actually hooked me back. Like after the very obvious comic relief characters and side characters died, and that seemed like it was obviously coming, and with the reveal of Neil Fisher, he hasn't been revealed as evil yet. The game is still keeping that hidden, but it seems pretty obvious. It seems like a pretty obvious guess that he's evil and helping plan this whole thing. And so, I mean, the list at the beginning was probably to make sure that all of the necessary people were in attendance at that place. They had, as they were all getting captured from the very beginning cutscene. Let's watch that cutscene again. Hold on one sec. I'm going to show you guys. I mean, he already gives very evil vibes off in this first movie, but I want to check the list again. I wonder if I can pause it. All right, we're going back to the loud movie sound again. 3, 2, 1. Siege on Terra save. So it starts with this ad, which I think is very funny.
Lives with it. You live with it. Viruses are stolen, re-engineered, misused with tragic results.
Instead of used with good results.
And who are you supposed to trust? Politicians who sell their souls for a few votes? CEOs who betray consumers for a quick buck? Count on us instead. We're above the politics.
Sounds like this is also Barry's voice actor.
Always ready to face the threat head on. We are the unflinching mop that sops up the evils of bioterrorism and chemical warfare.
That's the moment that won me over. Them smiling like idiots, because it made it feel like so much like an actual ad.
Terra save. Because tear doesn't have to end with a risk.
Also, that's such a stupid slogan. It's so bad.
Hey guys.
How'd it feel?
Oh, hi, Claire.
So that was supposed to be Gabe and Fernandez who said that.
Hey.
This is Moira, who is giving off big
Claire.
girlfriend vibes. Big like she's our girlfriend vibes right now.
Welcome to the club.
Look at that leggy. Look at that little leggy coming up.
Reporting for duty, Ms. Redfield. When do the hazing start?
Cut it out. We've been friends for how long?
Long enough that I'm allowed
Also,
to shit.
cue creepy guy coming in right here.
Claire, could you,
He's evil. And he's got a list. And I think that this is going to be the list of people we see
What's up,
dead.
Neil?
We've seen already dead.
Something's going down in Washington. Did you hear anything?
What? The new virus? Come on. You know Tricella's history, right?
Hello.
We've got Fair Neil. Damn it, it's so fast. And I can't... Oh, I can pause it right there, though. Alright, we're gonna watch again. I'm gonna try and pause it right there.
Bioterror. The world lives with it. You live with it. Viruses are stolen, re-engineered, misused with tragic results.
Neil looks like he will die. He looks like a guy who's either about to die or the villain of everything. I read him as villain from the moment he appeared. From the moment his hand appeared, I'm just like, who's this creepy motherfucker? And then he has a list with people's names on it. And he's like never smiling, but also he's handsome. You can't trust a handsome guy, especially if you have a female protagonist. You can't trust a handsome guy.
Unflinching mop that sops up the evils of bioterrorism and chemical warfare.
Bling!
They call us Terra Save. Because
Terrorsaur, terrorize! Terror doesn't have to end with a wrist.
Hey guys.
How'd it feel?
Oh, hi, Claire.
Oh, hi, Claire. Also, we get to see Moira's cutest scene again. This is good.
Hey, Claire!
Look how cute she is.
Moira,
She's so excited to see her.
welcome to the club.
Ling, leggy. Claire's like, all
Recording for
right,
doing
not
this,
in
Red
public.
When do the hazing start?
Cut it out. We've been friends for how long?
Long enough that I'm allowed to give you shit.
Claire, could you,
Instantly untrustworthy. Also, those little
What's
fuck
up,
me
Neil?
eyes that she just gave her.
Something's going down in Washington. Did you hear anything?
What? The new virus? Come on. You know Tricella's history, right?
All right, we're gonna pause.
Hello?
All right, we can't see it too well, and it's only up for a second. His name is first, Neil. Claire Redfield, Gabriel Chavez, Gina Foley. Those are the people we've met so far. Moira Burton, Pedro Fernandez, Natalia Corda. Interesting. So Natalia, was she already there? And then Thompson was the other person who was on that island. So yeah, he literally has a list of all the people that we've seen on the island so far. And 3 of them have been crossed out. So that settles it. Like, I already thought that that's interesting. Natalia is here somewhere. That's very curious. Do you think she actually is? Do you think that Natalia actually is here? I wonder if she is. Because she said that she met Moira like on the island. Obviously none of them obviously none of them recognize Natalia when they meet her, so she's not here. She's not here, and they don't recognize her, so she's not like someone who came to the party, like a kid of someone. So that really is just a list of people who they're going to steal and capture and take to the island. And he's basically just like checking to make sure everyone is here, or if she's on the list or something. And then, his job is to make sure that people are in attendance so that they all get captured. And perfect like that. The other weird thing that could be is maybe Natalia, the ghost ESP kid that we're seeing, is like a youngified version of a Natalia that they know here, where there's like a Natalia here who works at the office and she gets like de-aged into a little girl, or like gets sent back in time, or it's like a clone of her or something, and like we see young Natalia. That would be stupid. That would be really stupid. That would be really dumb, but it could happen. But yeah, so we have my guess is that this is not a list of who's at the party, although it mostly is. Like, most of these people are at in TerraSave. It is just a list. It's just a hit list. He's just got a hit list there. So this is like, I I called this from the very beginning that he's evil, and if he ends up not being evil, then I will be surprised, and maybe they will be like, maybe they're trying to trick me, you know? Maybe they want to trick me into thinking he's evil by putting up all these red flags, and then he ends up not being evil. Which, you know what? It would surprise me at this point. So that reveal is still to come. Not going to be surprising. I liked the Wesker reveal, though. That was awesome. So, yeah. I hope you guys had fun watching this. The usual plot twist. There's always, the good person is actually the bad person. And that's why I liked Wesker. That's why I liked the Wesker reveal, because it wasn't someone that we'd already seen, but it was still someone we instantly accept. Like, I did not know that she existed, yet also instantly accept that she exists and would do this. And so I'm totally fine with her being a villain. But yeah, I'm going to continue this game probably not tomorrow night, maybe Sunday, maybe Tuesday. I don't know yet. I don't know when the next one. I'm definitely going to do some more stuff in the afternoons and evenings. This is going to be my normal Tuesday, Thursday, Friday game. Tuesday afternoon, Thursday afternoon, and Friday evening like this. It's going to be my normal game for that. Probably only going to need a few more sessions, I think. Maybe 2 more sessions, 3 more sessions in order to finish it. If I end up doing it anytime over the weekend, Saturday or Sunday night, then we'll probably be able to get pretty far in it. But I might also do some streams on Twitch this weekend. I think I probably am going to do like a Pokemon stream at some point. I'm probably going to do just some busy work, game design stream, work on card game again. And I'm probably going to be fiddling around with Tabletop Simulator on Twitch. I'm probably going to be downloading Tabletop Simulator, opening it up, watching tutorials, figuring out how to make my own tabletop game in Tabletop Simulator. So if you guys want to watch those, if you like late night streams, and I mean like really late night, like 2 a.m. Pacific time kind of thing, if you like late night streams, then follow me here or follow me on Twitch. The link is down below. And I do a lot of late night streams over there, and games here. I'll be continuing this and Pokemon on this channel, and you can follow my Twitter so that if you don't know which site I'm going to be streaming on that night, I always announce it when I go live to what kind of stream I'm doing, what I'm doing there, so you guys can have fun there. It was nice getting to see everyone tonight. It was nice meeting a couple of you guys. Nice meeting you, Neo, tonight. It was nice meeting our boy Wagugus Jr. I think this was your first night here. Is that right? And it was nice seeing Space again and some of our regulars. I think I saw Sprockets early on as well. Y'all are awesome. Y'all are so good. It's so, y'all are so funny watching Resident Evil. Like I love making fun of Resident Evil, and y'all are just in there with the one-liners and the jokes and the fun stuff. It's like, this is a good crowd. Y'all are a good crowd to watch a silly horror game with, because it's a lot of fun. And I'm excited to see where it takes off, like from here, what that creepy lady is all about, what her deal is. And see the ending of the game, see if Moira survives, because Natalia said Moira had already died, but we don't know if that's true. I'm curious if that's true or not, what's going on. I hope she survives. I hope Moira survives. You can't bury your gays like that. Yeah, after you make such a cute couple of Claire and Moira, you can't bury your gays like that. But this is Resident Evil, so you're gonna bury most people. They're gonna bury most people. Like, they'll bury main characters if they feel like it. So yeah, that's all for tonight, you guys. Like, have a wonderful night. Have a wonderful rest of your weekend, and you'll probably see me around. You'll see me around here or on Reddit at some point. Whether it is tonight in a couple of hours or whether it's over the weekend, who knows? I don't. You don't. Nobody knows. Nothing is planned. Everything is fun and off the cuff. But I'll definitely be around. So, catch you all later. Catch all of you guys later. Have a Goodle night. That's a new one. I've never said that before, but I kind of like it. Have a Goodle night, and y'all enjoy your weekend. I'll see you tomorrow for D&D Space. Bye-bye. Y'all, I can't believe there's another Wesker. For real. How many they got? How many are they hiding from us?